We are again. Well, I'm super excited. I'm super excited of being in the Grand Prix of the Americas, in Austin, Texas, live right now. They are about to starting out with the free practice of Moto 3. Um, so we're gonna be continuing the whole day. As if you follow the channel and you know my addiction with MotoGP, I'm gonna I'm gonna be super happy to know where are you watching from. In this case, it's early morning in the United States. And let me see if this is streaming properly. So let me be sure where. It's not the same link then. Oh yes. So it's a different link. Well, okay. Let me let me just. The sound is good. Hello, 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 hello. That's a delay. Okay. So again, the same mistake. Even though I'm very happy with the Be Live software, um, yeah, there are many things that I don't really know why are not working properly. Okay, no problem. So I leave it as a monitor. It's working. Hello, everyone. Okay, I need one more thing. So I'm gonna put this on the screen already, and I'm gonna make that, if you will. Okay, I'm also gonna put some music, um, because this is Moto 3. I have to show that up also. And we'll need a bit of music, isn't it? Because it's gonna be long, and I don't want to. Okay, it's gonna be a long day in the circuit of Kota, circuit of the Americas. So I have to solve that out. Let me see if I can put it properly. Here it is. Okay, this is not the right one. Sorry for the mistake. Okay. So about to start free free practice Moto 3. Okay, this is it. So I'm gonna put that a little bit bigger. I'm gonna look for a free royalty music on YouTube. Would you prefer a kind of soft, jazzy, kind of chill out thing, or more kind of upbeat? Because it's gonna be a long day, so we're gonna start with something. Well, if you tell me, if not, I'm gonna choose free music for YouTube stream live. Okay, the first thing that comes out is this, and I'm gonna. Okay, I'm gonna put a super high volume because we're gonna start to see what's gonna happen. They still waiting on box. So what I'm gonna do is to add these. They okay. Now I'm gonna mix that up, doing these, and now we're gonna end up the this. This is perfect. Okay, we got it. I have to say that even though we have some little minor problems with D Live is a great platform for you to stream freely as a professional. Let me order that up. Okay, I'm gonna take all that text that was ready for the first stream and I'm gonna put it in the right one. That it have to be. Let me see the link of that. This is it. Edit video, and I paste everything here. That's it. Perfect. It wasn't that hard. Okay, I have to put that that's not for kids, but it's not specific for kids, and I'm putting it. But why not? I mean, I was a kid when I started liking motorcycles. Packs that are good for the video. Red Bull is the main promoter. MotoGP, of course, is the brand. Fabio Quartararo just renewed for 2 more years after this. Yeah. Joan Mir, Brad Binder, Miguel Oliveira, Jorge Martin, Johan Sarko, Enea Bastianini, and of course, look what's here. How many adventures we had together. How many adventures we had together already. Amazing. Destroyed by so many years of having the privilege of watch the greatest writer ever. All time. Let me put that in the bigger picture now. This is super old. It's all almost dead. It's the Munich Mark Market. Maybe I would say 2013, maybe, or I don't know. I don't know. Can't remember. And that was one of my big trophiums that I have here, always here, because those shoes remind me that when you act with passion and you love what you're doing, sometimes you don't know how it's gonna come about. You don't know how a writer that puts everything on the line just to become that kind of special thing that they are, because it's very difficult to. Okay, I'm gonna stop the music a while because I'm hearing it too loud now, and it's a very long day, so it's too. Maybe I can find the music more kind of, or just keep in silence. Everyone can listen to music they want. Okay. So everything is ready here. You have that. I know that I'm not gonna miss a single lap. I'm not gonna miss a single lap. So I'm gonna get all the partials. We're gonna see what's gonna happen, which are gonna be the favorites, and we're gonna be following everyone. Just let me know in the comments, please. Where are you watching that from? And which is your favorite rider? And of course, my favorite rider, it's Mark Marquez. Is the best, the greatest of all time, because he did it with the maximum level of competition. He beat Lorenzo, he beat Rossi, he beat Pedrosa, he beat uh, many riders. And at the end, the big rivals of Rossi were Kenny Robert Jr., Alex Cribillet, Sete Gibernau, it's not the same level of competitivity, you know. The further you go back, the less competition at the end. I'm not saying we do not have to have respect for the Agostini, but he won two categories in the same year. You know, going to one bike, going to the other bike in the same Grand Prix. Uh, you cannot imagine that in the modern times, you know. And that means that the competition is increasing. And let's see Pedro Acosta. Pedro Acosta is a monster. What Pedro Acosta did is only comparable to Marquez, and he's better than all the rest, like by far, by a mile. If he does not injure himself, is going to be a danger because he have no what pressure is like. Uh, all the peer mobility group is saying that he's giving instructions. It's not that, because sometimes when you are like overwhelmed by like the power, the G force, the lip stream suction and pollution of this lip stream every time more refined, and the faster you go, the thinner is the line, the thinner is the possible line. If you go so fast and you get out of this, oh, they are on track, sorry, excuse me, let's go to the meat and potatoes. Okay, so Moto 3 riders, and now yes, I'm gonna put the music a bit. I'm gonna go a bit, just a second, to the toilet, and we are back here. Oh no, oh yeah, this is Moto 3. It's Moto 3, yeah. They're on track. We're gonna have a great weekend. Gonna check that everything's working properly.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm, it's a sound, everybody get down. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm, it's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Around with the rhythm, it's a sound, the rhythm, it's a sound, with the rhythm, it's a sound, the rhythm, it's a sound. Get down, come on, get down. Get down, come on, get down. Get down, come on, get down.
Okay, we're back. Oh yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna take the music out for a while. Just a moment. I'm gonna save that. Make that. Ooh yeah. I like it. I like it very much. Marini is also here. Luca Marini is having a great struggle, poor guy. Well, poor guy. He's having a great contract already, so yeah, not bad at all. Okay, I'm gonna take that out. Then I keep a continuum here. So I'm gonna keep that to try to answer things or whatever it is. Gonna save that. Okay. What else? MotoGP news. Also a good keyword for the video. Okay. So let's get in the thing already. Okay. What can be good? Maybe here is better. Oh, I'm enjoying like it. Really. I never had the chance to do that stuff when I was a kid. Well, it didn't exist for the most part, but Okay, the music still is sounding, so I'm gonna sorry, but the music is gonna be over for a while. What happened with the live today is that I ended up. That's perfect. So I'm enjoying like having so much fun. Okay, let's get in the details. Okay, here we are. I think this is gonna be easier if we do that. Okay, I do it for myself. I have to tell. I have to tell. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is to focus on David Alonso. It's starting. Let's take the first reference. There's 22 minutes to go. 22 minutes to go. And we're gonna take a reference. Okay, we have the faster reference now is at 2 minutes 08.045. This is the reference that we have, and David Alonso is improving in the first with a red of 38.877. He's going through the second. We'll see not improving. Not improving. I'm not going to take that second sector as a reference because maybe a mistake, or I need to check. I'm not going to take that number. But now Tatsuki Suzuki he made a red in the second. I'm going to make a combination of what I think are good. This is a 1 minute 02.223. Okay, now we're looking for a third sector. There's two riders, Tatsuki Suzuki and David Munoz, going together and now going through the third sector. Ooh, red for Suzuki. So I'm gonna take that reference of the third sector, which is 1 minute 46 seconds and 982 cents, millicents. Sorry. So we have a reference and we have names. If we talk about names, David Alonso got first, Suzuki second, very, very, very close to Alonso, very close. There's slight difference, less than half a tenth. Suzuki now is coming fast, and Ivan Ortola. Ivan Ortola is another name. I always take those names of the Mater Bertele. Mater Bertele. Who is Mater Bertele? No, half a tenth faster. Okay, it's not. Ortola now. Now Ortola half a second. This is a lot. So Ortola, this is a lot. This is a 107. Oh, sorry, 207 420. This is a lot faster. This is half a second faster than Bertele, Alonso, and the rest. Let's see if Suzuki can catch up, but because now Suzuki have a gap of almost 7 tenths. Suzuki improving in the second, not enough though. Bertele is again improving. Matteo Bertele. Let's see, Bertele is now going through the third. Ortola. The name of Ortola is going here. Ortola is going here. Let's see, Bertele. Ortola, the first impression. I'm catching the first impression. Then we're gonna refine that in subsequent chapters. Later on the afternoon and tomorrow morning and tomorrow afternoon. So, but the first touch to the ground, it also gives you some feedback, and it is half a second, and it's way through the half session. There's only 17 minutes to go. Now Bertele, I have to put him the second name in the list. I have no reference of Matteo Bertele, but we have to look it out. Let's see if this is consistent or not before I write this name. And let's see Ortola what keeps on doing, because now the gap is not half a second, is 3/10 with Bertele. But let's see if Bertele improves. And Filippo Bartoli, that we knew him last week, well, 3 weeks ago, because Argentina was such a shame to lose Argentina with all the Latin American fans around Latin America. It's a shame. David Alonso now is going red on the second. This is 11-8. Sorry. It's impossible. Oh, it's a 1-9. Okay, it's 3/10 faster. The second. Ooh, he's coming super fast. Half a second fast. Half a second. He's gonna be at least on pole. Not by a big margin. David Alonso is a sensation. Fartoli, 2/10. But my name is Alonso. Sorry, but Alonso. Ooh, 17-2. 19. No, sorry. 7-2. Ooh, Alonso. David Alonso is the second name. This guy, Alonso. David Alonso, remember that name. David Alonso, that guy is amazing. Impressive. We're gonna know more about him in the rest among the sessions, but this guy is a superstar after Acosta, because Acosta is a rock star level talent. It's gonna be David Alonso. It's my intuition. I'm not always right for sure, but I think Alonso is very special, super special, kind of superhero kind of special. Level of the Lorenzos, the Marquez, the Rossis, all the top guys that you can only see once every 10, 15, even 20 years. So I think it's that kind of special. It's too soon. He will have to fight, you know how Moto3 works. I mean, nobody can escape, because the straight and the lip stream, if there's two people like helping with the lip streams, and there's one in the front like going alone against the wind, it's like they are gonna catch you. And the longer the straight, the more they're gonna catch you. So so it's almost impossible to escape, because there's always one or two straights that neutralizes the advantage that you can get in the corners. So it's very difficult. Moto3, you have to fight always. No, very. I remember not many cases of the rider just going away. You have to fight, you have to learn to advance, to cut corners, to try to close doors. use the leap stream. You have to take maximum profit of what you have fighting with others, which is not the same that just going on your way. Then, even though you can be a sensational in Moto 3, the great step is Moto 2. I mean, we all know that when you win in Moto 2, you're gonna do good in MotoGP for sure, for sure. Of course, if you're not with a good bike, but that happens to the champions. Look, Joan Mir, look, the same market. I mean, if you are in a team that it's not up to the level, you can kill yourself on the accidents, but it's not going to work. You need a good tool to win. So it's not only the rider, yeah, but we're talking about motorcycles. So if you don't have a good motorcycle, yeah, you can have the best rider, but you have no chances. So here in Moto 3 is kind of freestyle, everything open. You can just fight, learn. You can afford to have many zeros if they are DNFs only on the points, because if you pay it on the injuries, that can, when you're still growing in most cases, uh, it's very dangerous if you make injury mistake or that kind of mistakes. But if you lose a race or you lose the podium or whatever it is, because you know that Moto 3 you can be on the winning group and you can go through the last, entering the last lap, being first, and end up the race in one lap out of the podium, you know. And it is not a DNF, it's just that there's a group of nine, and you know when there's last lap there's no strategy. I know that if I get in we both gonna go wide. This is why Banaya didn't accept to be slaughtered by the greatest of all time, and he just like he hit him because you cannot accept that you, the second race with the Ducati, he's beating your arse up. So yeah, we're gonna see. There's a Yamanaka. Yamanaka made a very good first partial, impressive, very good first partial. Stefano Neppa, but I only have two names now. I have two names: Ivan Ortola and David Alonso. When there's only 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes to go. Please let me know which rider you're following or who do you think is going to win. And let me know from what part of the world you are watching uh, this thing. You know, it's some. I'm a singer songwriter, and I love MotoGP, and I am a super fan of Mark Marquez. So I'm gonna be the whole day here in the circuit of the Americas, um, following the training sessions and seeing what's gonna happen. So at the moment, I have two names. My favorite so far, David Alonso. Alonso, that guy is a superhero, and Ivan Ortola so far. I think I never have faith into escaping kind of strategy in Moto 3 because, as I said, it's almost impossible. But maybe if Alonso and Ortola, it's too soon, too early. It's just the first impression. But you know that when you just take the bike out of the box and you put it on the track and right away you going, this tells you something. Now they have the afternoon to try to put it on thing. Now Alonso's going for the last This is the last chance for Alonso. 8 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Stefano Nepa went into boxes. He's not gonna have time to go out again. Hmm. I don't see anyone else. No one is improving. But there's 7 minutes. Let's see how they arrange that. Ryusei Yamanaka using KDM is red on the first sector. This is promising. Let's see. Risel Yamanaha. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Excuse me, or please tell me if you can help me to say it better. Hmm. Six, less than 7 minutes to go. No, Yamanaka is not improving in the second. My guy is Alonso. He didn't won last week. Well, last GP. Oh, look who's here. Arvin, how are you doing, man? Yeah, very good, man. Yee. Mark Marquez, the greatest rider of all time. It's super happy to see you. And yeah, there's 1 hour maybe for MotoGP, maybe 1 hour and a half or something like that. I'm super excited. Let's see how Moto 3 end up. Less than 6 minutes to go for this Moto 3 free practice to go. No one is attacking. What's happening? I don't know. There's 5 minutes to go. Ooh, Ortola. I think Ortola fell down starting the third sector. Stefano Nepa improved a bit, but still very far away. David Alonso here have something else. Let's see, now he's doing his last attack. Suzuki is coming fast also. Ooh, Alonso red on the first. 38, 6. Ooh, 2 tenths faster. 38, 6, 2, 5. Let's see the second. There's 3 minutes. Ooh, Holgado. Holgado 6-9. Ooh, half a second fast. No, not half a second, but from Alonso. Oh, 2 tenths and a half. But now Alonso went from red to orange. That means let's see how he now reacts to that. Third sector for Alonso. Let's see if Volgado can keep that or it's just a burning lap and that's it. Let's see. Ooh, red again for Volgado. Volgado have to go in these names. Daniel Volgado. We have three names already. Alonso improving in the third, not red, but he will have one or maybe two laps more. No, I don't think so. One more. He have one more. Let me see. Maybe two. Maybe. No, I don't think he's gonna have another one. But he have this one. This is the lap for Alonso, and Holgado is increasing. Is in red. Let's see. They're going very fast. Let's see. Super fast, Holgado. It's super fast. He can keep that rhythm. It's like half a second faster just in the first sector. Holgado is super fast. And David Alonso is keeping the pace. Let's see Holgado because Holgado is gonna have another lap and not Alonso. So Alonso is in his last lap, but Holgado that now is doing a 6-7. Ooh, super fast, 3 tenths faster than Alonso, and he's gonna have another lap. Alonso is within his last lap, and he's coming red. He's coming red in the second. Sorry, I don't know. I'm now. There's only 1 minute to go. Now I'm gonna see the comments or something. I don't know if there's many people or not. Sorry. I see 23 people here watching with me. Thank you very much for being there. Olgado in the first one. No, not improving Olgado. Oh, but still very fast. Ooh, Olgado is dangerous. I'm gonna put one ticker to Olgado. You know that my one ticker always from Alonso and Olgado one ticker. I'm gonna put something, a mark or something. Let's see, because Alonso now is gonna get the pole. I'm sure is getting the pole for Alonso. Yes. Oh, 2 tenths. Holgado. I don't think Holgado is gonna improve that. Where is? Ooh, yeah, but Holgado maybe can get the provisional pole. Rueda, Jose Antonio Rueda. Yeah, but Rueda hasn't been here in all the. He has no pace. I'm not gonna count on Rueda yet. Holgado. Ooh, red on the third. Holgado. Holgado, yeah. I'm gonna put a big mark on Holgado. Because it wasn't only one lap. He did a launch of very fast laps. Very consistent. And he's gonna be pole or very close from the pole. No, second. Less than 2 tenths away from Alonso. Provisional pole for David Alonso. Okay, so this is it, guys. So I'm gonna put my favorites on screen. My favorite for Moto 3 are: one, David Alonso; two, Daniel Holgado; and I'm gonna put Ivan Ortola. But I think that the big ones here are mostly uh, Alonso and Holgado, but Ortola can be almost there. This is it. I'm gonna put it on screen. Arvin, I wish you share my predictions. Those are my predictions for Moto. Oh, I didn't put well the. Oh, let me write it well. My favorites for Moto 3 this American GP are: one. So if I go one, this is David Alonso. Remember that name. Second, Daniel Holgado. And third, Ivan Ortola. What's your guess? That's it. Here it is. Well written. My favorites for Moto 3, this American GP. Uno, David Alonso; two, Daniel Holgado; three, Ivan Ortola. And what's your guess? Tell me, where are you looking that live stream from? And we're gonna be ready for Moto 2. Well, there's a little bit of time. We're gonna leave it like that. And I'm gonna start praying for our God. I'm gonna start praying for the greatest, the mightiest. Oh, you, I pray, Marcus, God Savior of all, show us all the talent, the light and the sea. So we are waiting for Mark Marquez, but there's a very important chapter before that. So I'm gonna make a little break, just turn up the music a little bit for a while, and then we can go. We can go for Moto 2. It's gonna be very important. It's gonna be. Let me know where are you watching that from, and what's your favorite MotoGP rider, and please let me know which country or what part of the world you are from, and which is your favorite rider. Okay, we're gonna be watching the. Okay, Arvin is giving a result. Let's see what he thinks. One Alonso, two Rueda, three Holgado for Moto 3 on Sunday. Yeah, I like Rueda. I really like Rueda. Yeah, very close to your. Yeah, because Ortola started very well, but didn't end it up so well. And Holgado wasn't on the on the on the candidates at the beginning, but he ended up very strong. So yeah, I like Rueda, Jose Manuel Rueda. I think he's a talent. Yeah, but my choice is the same as yours, Alonso. Alonso. So okay, let's go to put some music in, and I'm gonna make more coffee because we are ready to. Okay, now I'm coming.
Standing on the edge of a cliff, realize there must be more to life than this. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Just grab my hand from him, sin. Journey tonight. I run Close my eyes, I can almost see it. When I take your breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind worked backwards just for a minute, I'd follow you before the memory's gone. I remember you, you lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you. I remember you. sort of go-karty stadium section that is the third sector of the track, or those triple rights which take you into the pair of lefts that complete this lap. Such a complex technical track, this one. Very, very difficult to nail the perfect lap around. It does tend to space the field out a little bit with the duration of the lap, both in terms of time but also in distance. And connectly for a recent history has proven and able to master it at the moment. Either taking on the top spot, we're at the dead level at the top, so I'll tell you about how we can see lap time spaced out. The top two take level yeah, it is a spectacular layout here, the circuit of the Americas. It does have a bit of everything. I think everyone would agree sort of section from 12 to 15 is not the most ideal really for I think riders and everyone wanting on riders. It's really tight and technical. You often do see overtaking moves down to turn 15, especially but the sections sort of like 16, 17, 18 past riders that Darris is about to come up to the top 10 for the American riders so far, and then obviously the first sectors of the past week rider. It's just a really, really beautiful way to open the lap also to along that stretch. Yeah, it does have a bit of everything, and if you've never been here, it takes a lot of time to get up to.
Okay, we're gonna take the first reference because there's less than 20 minutes to go, and now we're gonna start using some references. Okay, this is it, like that. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful circuit of the Americas, Cota, Cota. Ah, beautiful views. Fantastic landscape for motorsport. They say that it's very, the tarmac have, I say perfect condition, but it looks, there are parts, the asphalt is depends on the zones or the areas. There's certain parts that the degradation of the tarmac looks very hard, but they kind of I don't know. It looks perfect to me. I don't know if the riders have something to say, but with that sun shining, the view is amazing. It looks wonderful. We're gonna enjoy today watching the greatest of all time, showing us all the truth and the light. Woo! Getting impatient already. So let's take a first reference on Moto 2. So let me go to the live timing. I don't want to see that. I just want to. Okay, this is it. We go here. Yes, and I'm gonna watch just that. I want to get focused on the live timing. Okay, let's take a reference time. Now it's 16, less than 70 minutes to go. So we're gonna start taking a first reference. Gonna wait because now they are, no one is improving. Let me see down there. No one improving so far. So now Ogura is the fastest. Canet. I'm very interested in see how Canet. Um, I assume that all the riders that in this so competitive competition. Let me see. Aldeguer, for half a second away. It's very hot. It looks. Riders are. Aldeguer now is taking out his gear in the middle of the training. Why he takes out the gear? He's taking out the boots also. Why? There are 16 minutes to go. Arbolino is going out. Let's see Arbolino if we lose him. for the candidates group, or we let's wish. Look, Jake Dixon looks well. Ooh, he's getting dizzy again. It looks like he's getting dizzy or something. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. He looks like dizzy or something. He's not feeling good. He's giving a feedback that he's not feeling good. Jake Dixon. Doesn't look good. Mm, I had a like a oh Dixon is back, but that doesn't look very good. Mm, unfortunately. Alonso Lopez is another of the candidates to try to take the crown of Aldeguer. You know, they are on the brink of going to MotoGP. Aldeguer have a contract with Ducati for, they say four, some say 2+2. But anyway, he have a clear path to go to the nowadays better machine, and all the rest. You know, announcing this signature was a great theater for the actual MotoGP riders because you pressure everyone. Martin, the pretensions of salary of Martin and many others go down because maybe they pay Aldeguer maybe 500,000, not more than that, and you have a great rider very very cheap. Ogura, Arbolino now is pushing hard. It's 24th position, and he looks that he's pushing now. Ooh, a lot of movements in the front end. Let's see if he goes, but he's too far away, Arbolino. I'm afraid that Arbolino is the case of this kind of rider that it's too well. Ooh, super far away, and he's pushing. He loses 7.5 tenths in the first sector, and he's pushing his brains out, believe me. Ooh, a lot of movements. He's taking risks, and he's losing 3/4 of a second in one sector. Ooh. He loses half a second more in the second sector. He's gonna become he's 24th and he's gonna become 23rd. So let me explain the story of a young man, very handsome, very good rider, that suddenly, before he achieved anything, he received a super great promotion deal, like sponsorship deal, like just train. Ooh, he loses almost 2 seconds in the third sector. And when you are too well paid for what you already achieved, it happened with other riders. You're fit, you're handsome, you're young, you look very good, you have a great hair and all that stuff. Some sunglasses brand comes to sponsor you, and then you lose the hunger. You lose the, it's like, come on, maybe not to win, but like 2.5 seconds. And he's trying, but we have to forget Arbolino for serious things. I'm sorry about that. Okay, let me read something. There's 10 minutes to go, and we're gonna take some references. Ogura is fastest now. So I think from the get-go, I'm gonna take the name of Ogura, the name of Canet. Hmm, this is it. Let's see, because we know how important is now. Aldeguer is going out. A lot of pressure for Aldeguer. A lot of pressure. Let's see how he faces the high pressure that he's encountering. 10 minutes ago, less than 10 minutes ago. So far, I only have two names, Ogura and Canet. Let's see the last attack. Arbolino is trying to follow a rider. I don't know who is the rider he's following, but Arbolino is out of the game. Very far, 2.5 seconds far per lap. Alonso Lopez. Ooh, Alonso Lopez. Okay, let's take the first reference. Alonso Lopez. Yeah, I'm delayed with the lifetime. Alonso Lopez is a great threat. Alonso Lopez. Alonso Lopez. Let's see if he improves. Not improving. I have no reference. But the time of reference is 295. 2095 what? 599. Okay. So Alonso Lopez goes in the group of favorites right on. Who else? Arbolino's improving a lot. Following who? Who's following? He's following Canet, I think. Yeah, I think Arbolino is following Canet and is improving very much. It's very good for the competition that Arbolino can get in the grip. Come on, Arbolino would be very good for the competition. Let's wish, I hope. But, when you have everything paid, going there to put your life on the line, he's pushing his brains out, believe me. But it's 1 second away. It's very slow yet. No, Arbolino cannot win here, I think. Let's see what happened in the afternoon, because sometimes it changes because the tarmac starts getting more and more rubber, and then the temperature, that as the day goes rising up, Arbolino improved 1 second, but still more than a second away from the fastest. Mm, yeah, but that's not, it's far from enough. Aaron Canet, red in the first one. Let's take this first sector reference is a 36.650. Good. He's going through the second. Not improving. So I'm not gonna take that second sector as a reference. And we don't know if it's just a slight lose of time or if it's maybe he run wide or something. We don't know yet because we do not have the reference of this second sector. We need a second sector completed in red or at least in orange. Look, red. This is again Alonso Lopez. It looks very dangerous here. It is 1 minute 07977. Alonso Lopez here looks very good, and Alonso Lopez is hungry and is not yet very well sponsored. Is sufficiently sponsored, but not over sponsored. Alonso Lopez third is a 40.044, 1 minute 40 seconds 044, and it's gonna improve big way because he also have the leap stream of Joe Roberts. He's looking the local. God, Alonso Lopez is a 29.359, and Alonso Lopez, it's my favorite so far. Less than 5 minutes ago. Wow, very. And then Joe Roberts. Joe Roberts could be here. It's another name. Joe Roberts gave Alonso Lopez the time, so he knows more the lines, the tarmac. You know, he's local and he have more. It's easier for him to ride there out of the season or whatever it is, and he's very on top of the tarmac and the construction work done in the circuit more than the Europeans or the Asians. So let's take a close look to Joe Roberts. He's coming on red. Look at Joe Roberts. He's the name that we're gonna put here in the winners group. Joe Roberts. And he's gonna make the fastest time right now. And Alonso Lopez is following him. Alonso Lopez is very clever following the guy that seems he's following him in the circuit, but he's fastest in the not anymore, isn't it? Not anymore. 2 tenths faster. Okay, so almost a tenth faster than Alonso Lopez. Celestino Vietti. Ooh, so far so good. Celestino Vietti, he was a title contender last week, not last year, but uh, 2 years ago, I think. He disappeared suddenly, and let's wish Celestino Vietti as Tony Arbolino. Let's see if they can go. Fermin Aldeguer is getting himself into problems. He's out of the top 10, and I don't think he's improving in the third. He's losing 40. Let me see in the third. 40 what? Ooh, he's losing the third sector. He made a mistake. I don't know if he's going to be able to do another lap before the session ends. Yes, he can do one, not a second. This is the last lap for Aldeguer, and he's now 15th. Now the pressure is building up on Aldeguer's shoulders. 96, this is Dixon. A lap has been cancelled to Dixon. It doesn't look good. Dixon facial feedback, like feeling dizzy. He's not okay. Let's see if he can do a great position, a decent. Let's see. Let's no expectation of rain today at least. Ooh. Arbolino is being very clever, following Joe Roberts all the time. Joe Roberts know what he's doing, and this is gonna be it. This is gonna be it. It's over for Alonso. No, 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 no. Alonso Lopez is able to do another lap. Ogura appears again. Ogura gets to provisional pole, and now Celestino Vietti is improving Sergio Garcia. This is about to be finished. Ogura, Joe Roberts, and Alonso Lopez are going together through the first sector. Vietti fourth. Do we have to believe in Vietti? Nah. This afternoon, if he repeats it, a top five thing or whatever it is, I'm gonna start believing, but not for just a single lap. This is a single lap, and no one else is improving. This is it. Let's see Alonso Lopez, Sergio Garcia. Oh, Sergio Garcia had a crash, I'm sure, at the end of sector one. And now Alonso Lopez, let's see. Maybe he's getting the yellow flag for Garcia's. No, no one is improving. This is it. Only Celestino Vietti, but no, no, this is over flag. This is it. It's over, guys. So let me do what I think I have to do. Okay, my favorites. Aldeguer at the end. What is Aldeguer? Jaume Macià is having a lot of problems adapting to the category. Arbolino super far away. Aldeguer is still counting or not? Arbolino very bad here. Let me try. Alberto Arenas deep down in the bottom of the dirt. Tony Arbolino very far away. Let me see. Jake Dixon. He did a sixth. Is a very good result for Jake Dixon because if it rains or whatever it happens, he's going through. For tomorrow, Alonso Lopez is a candidate. Ogura is a candidate. Okay, we're going back to the analysis. Moto 2, free practice ended. Okay, I'm gonna say one. I'm gonna say Alonso Lopez. Two. I'm gonna say Joe Roberts. And three, I'm gonna say Canet. Yeah, Canet. Ogura, we'll see. This is my prediction. Wow, it's only the first session. We cannot tell for sure, but those are my. But I have to put Ogura also. Yeah, I'm gonna change it. I think Ogura can be a candidate. Hmm. I'm gonna change the way I put it. Okay, my favorite candidates for victory. I'm not gonna put numbers. I'm just gonna say Ogura, Alonso Lopez, Canet, because he didn't do the last lap, but and Joe Roberts. And the time has come. We have to change that to put these on. Look how it looks. Look how it looks. This is it. We're ready to see God on Earth. We are ready to see God on Earth. Okay, I'm gonna prepare a coffee and I am back in a minute. Just 1 minute. Good morning and welcome back to the Circuit of the Americas. We're in Cowboy Country. It's great to be back in the United States of America for what is always a fantastic MotoGP weekend. Round 3 coming your way here from the live music capital of the world. We will be calling the tune here this weekend in the Premier class as the fastest riders try and conquer the circuit here, the fastest growing city in America. We will be putting the Prosecco Open in downtown Austin here on a Sunday night. Well, 2 weeks ago, or maybe 3 weeks ago now, on the Algarve International Circuit in Portimao, where did we start to cover off the late drama that came our way on the Algarve coast in Portugal? Jorge Martin, Ducati's 11th straight win, his first since that classic race in Thailand in Buram in October, moved him into an 18-point World Championship lead. Perfect time. There are your current standings going into this third round. 60 points Martin moved on to. He's qualified the front row in both Grand Prix so far. He's been on the podium in both Tissot sprints and in both Grand Prix. A stellar start in 2024 for the Martinator. 18 clear of Brad Binder. We had our first major talking point of 2024 without any question. The controversial late collision between reigning world champion Pecco Bagnaia on the factory Ducati and Marc Marquez, who comes here trying to reclaim the throne as the King of Kota. There's an 8th win here, record for the 93 on Sunday. He was certainly involved in one of the focal points of that Portimao Grand Prix.
And of course, we have to mention the rookie sensation, the rising superstar Pedro Acosta, becoming the third youngest rider in Premier Class history to stand on a podium. First ever gas podium in MotoGP. What part did he play? What promises to be another thrilling weekend of action here in MotoGP. Matt Burt and Lewis have been in the commentary box to check after you are down in pit lane. Lewis, it feels like there is really only one place. The start has been kicked off our coverage of this Red Bull Grand Prix of the Americas. It has hopped the headlines over the last 2 or 3 weeks or so. Marquez versus Bagnaia was the first major talking point of the season. And it kind of has rumbled on here at the rodeo, hasn't it?
Well, here it is, right on cue. This was in the closing stages of the Portuguese Grand Prix. This was the battle for 4th place, but it certainly felt like they were fighting over a lot more than that. There was some kudos, there was some status, there was some superiority at play here. And both clearly did not want to give the other an inch. Marquez going at the inside of Pecco Bagnaia, who tried to come back through on the inside, albeit Bagnaia was sort of fading in the back end of that Grand Prix, clearly went out of a little bit of grip late on. Marquez and Pecco Bagnaia both saw the stewards after that Grand Prix, who I think came to the correct decision that it was a racing incident. The way I described it was an incident that either rider could have avoided had they wanted to let the other go. But you don't win 11 World Championships between them by letting someone go past you. Neither Marc Marquez nor Pecco Bagnaia wanted to let the other one get the upper hand. That was the result.
2 great champions, 2 big egos, 2 heavyweights flexing their muscles early on. And this time around, they both ended up being flawed. As Lewis mentioned, surprise, surprise, they both have completely different opinions on what happened. Bagnaia himself saying he did not feel the move to dart back to the inside of Marquez and run wide down the hill into turn 5 was too risky. He was a lot more frustrated to have thrown away more valuable World Championship points. Let's not forget on Saturday, Bagnaia blew a golden opportunity to win his first TSO sprint of the new season. And Marquez said he did not feel that his move was overly optimistic. He said Bagnaia was overly optimistic.
Well, on this main sprint,
he did. When all said and done, though, we have to pay a lot of credit to this man. Prima Pramac Racing, Jorge Martin, who has bounced back brilliantly after the crushing disappointment of missing out late on in the World Championship last year. There's been no hangover after whatsoever from the Martinator. He's got an impeccable record so far this season. Pole in Qatar, a sprint win in Qatar, Grand Prix win in Portimao. Could it have been a different story though later on in Portugal had it not been for some late drama, some cruel bad luck? As the Batman is back, let's say that Maverick Vinales maybe gets the cake again here on Sunday, because talk about cruel luck, Lewis. He was 1 lap away from being 3rd in the MotoGP World Championship. What an incredible weekend in Portugal for Vinales. A front row start, of course, he broke his winning duck in the TSO sprint in magnificent fashion, and he was nailed on for a minimum 2nd place, wasn't he? Sandwiched in between Martin and Mastroianni, and a late gearbox problem cost him 20 real precious early championship points.
Yeah, he said he'd been suffering from that problem throughout the Grand Prix. Every time he tried to shift from 5th to 6th gear, he was having some problems making that particular upshift. We then saw him put his leg out at the start and finish straight to him, indicate to Mastroianni that he had a problem. Mastroianni went through into 2nd place. Maverick Vinales went wide. We thought initially that he just lost it on the dirt, on the bumps on the outside of the corner. What actually happened is the bike jumped into 2nd gear and just flipped it straight off the other side of it. Of course, that left him with no points whatsoever. He did, of course, take the sprint win, as we mentioned on the Saturday, the first time he's done that so far in MotoGP. And the best thing I think we can also report from that Vinales point of view is you saw there in the box, no face mask for Maverick. He was sick as a dog for much of that first round. He did much better here.
Soul destroyed wonderful Vinales, who had been robbed on that time. So good in the sprint, qualified well. It says they sound like it's a huge issue.
Look, he's with greatest of all time. He's with the helmet on already. Come on, Mark. Come on, Mark. Yeah. Canal de l'Arròs. Molt bé, carinyo. Molt bé. Què va que surt el greatest, eh? Marquez is going to win his first GP with Ducati
five clashes
here in
we do know 2025
circuit of the Americas.
over the last few weeks or so. Fabio giving us some news with the Easter break.
Yeah.
Up to Yamaha for 2025. 26 big weekend, of course.
Okay, this is out. Please, let's leave it there. This is my brand new coffee, fresh coffee to be ready.
MotoGP race on home soil. Jack Appley on that point was at their headquarters in Nashville a couple of days ago in the build up to this home Grand Prix. So there'll be high expectations inside track out this weekend, particularly from Ralph Fernandez.
Who's going? Who's going? A lot of expectation. Who's going? Okay. Um, they're going. They're going.
Certainly making a big impression in MotoGP, but they now want the results to go with it. There'll be no better place than here for the track to find the
Banaya looks like a scared child that's gonna be demolished by the greatest rider of all times.
Closing stages, it's somewhat in the places, but he's making baby steps, he says, Miguel Oliveira. To get his first top 10 finish of the season on that hour in qualifying. There's ever a moment to jump back up to the front row. On that 2024 spec of Prix, mind you, this is as good a place as any.
So we're sold up for the horsepower rodeo in 2024. It's the action underway here at the Circuit of the Americas. They swing through turn 2, which will hold painful
And the circuit looks perfect.
2.5 seconds clear.
Sunny, shiny day. Everything looks perfect. Everyone with soft front tire and medium rear. Everyone. Okay, Marc Marquez. Here I'm gonna take a reference a bit earlier. That what I did in Moto 2. Not yet. This is the first lap, which means that this is gonna be improved big way. Marquez is leading a group, and he's not going super fast. Brad Binder is following him, not very close. He's going soft and smooth. It's not pushing at all. It's the first lap, so this is just warming up the tire. Now he goes through the main straight. Ooh. Following Marquez is Binder and also Rins. Rins is also following Marquez. He's improving in the first sector now. It's too early, too early. They are just warming the tires.
Between 2013 and 2018, does that electronics glitch in 2019 when he was completely in control of the Grand Prix, the 3 seconds during that battle between Alex Rins and Valentino Rossi. So this is Marquez's manner. This is the circuit that he loves. This is, for me, Lewis, is the third time I've been really seeing
Look, Acosta. Acosta is improving. Oh, Acosta is impressive what he's doing. Look, 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 Acosta. Look, look. Look, look. The Insectonetis are gonna be swallowed by Acosta. Look, the Insectoneti went wide by the scare of Acosta.
The first teenager in the Moto field to actually stand on the
Oh, Acosta. Look, Paul Tivaran, who is Pedro Acosta engineer, he's laughing like the insectonetis look like a child with a bicycle when Acosta was coming close. I mean, Acosta is a monster. How can you do that? Whoa. Binder have to start. Viñales, good, 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 good. Acosta second. Oh my God, Pedro Acosta. I can't believe it. And Viñales, again, good, 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 good. Where's Mark? What's doing, Mark? What Mark is doing? Marquez. Now red for Marquez. Okay, we're gonna take the first reference. This is a red for Marquez. So we're gonna take this reference. Let me see. This is a 35. This is a 35,736. The second is a 105,975. He have orange on the third, which means that he's improving but not red. Is a 140,743. And he's gonna get through the fourth sector with a what? Alex Marquez fastest. This is a good news. Mark Marquez goes to a 294. Still far away. 209 for what?
Supposed to be hard to overtake in MotoGP these days. He has been the
427. Still far away. This is a gap of 3 seconds and a half. He's very far away yet. It's too early. It's too early. Too early. Banaya to 266. Banaya still 7.5 tenths to Viñales. Acosta red on the first. I can't believe Acosta. Look, this is a 35, 4. Viñales is super fast. Viñales is super fast again. Strange movements on Marquez's bike. He's trying to set up the bike to make those kind of stoppages, those brutal brakings. And I think that he's trying to set up the bike. It's too early, too early. You need to. Acosta, red on the second, Acosta. Yeah, but Viñales here is gonna be the first name I'm gonna write. Viñales looks very good. Okay, I'm gonna wait a little bit more. I'm gonna wait. Miller, Rings, 257. Oh, they are going faster and faster, so we have to wait. This is too early. This is too early. Maverick Viñales again. Viñales looks very good. Bezecchi is going fast now, very fast. Banaya Banaya. It's already there. Jorge Martin and Banaya are already there. Raúl Fernandez, very well, but it's only 4 laps. Let's wait. The Insectonetti 1, Bezecchi, looks good. The Gian Antonio, the Insectonetti 2, is not looking good. So it's always good to have insectonetis, because the insectonetis, they kind of put spice on the races, because in the deep meaning of your soul, you are in insectoneti. And look the linea. Look the linea. Oh, for the moment, Banaya looks good. You're not, Vinales again. Red again for Vinales. Vinales has everything. Now Marquez is not taking the helmet off on the box, and he's giving instructions. He needs to set up the the bike. It's okay. It's okay. No problem. There's many minutes to go. He needs to put the bike as he wants. Look, Fabio Quartararo. Ooh, voila. Ooh, this is a rodeo, a big rodeo. Wow, he runs wide. Wow. Fabio Quartararo is too good rider to be in such a not competitive bike. Ooh, this is a rodeo. This is a ooh. Wow. Vinales. Vinales is the first name that I'm gonna put here. This is not just a simple log. Vinales. He's giving a lot of instructions with the microphone underneath the helmet with the helmet on. Vinales is improving again. No, he's not. Well, but that's enough. I mean, he's fastest. And Aleix is trying to follow him. Let's see if Aleix now is following Vinales and is trying to. He's changing a lot of things, Marquez. He's giving a lot of instructions with the helmet on. He's not taking the helmet off. But at the moment, he needs to change things for sure. Now Aleix is following Maverick, and this is gonna help in big way Aleix. See, now Binder is following one of the Insectonetis. I think it's Insectoneti 1. And he's going, I mean, he's eating him. He's, ooh! Look, the Insectonetis, they are always surprising. You know, it was almost a hit because just you are following the Insectonetti one, and then suddenly he cuts and like, woo! Binder was that close to have a great accident with the Insectonetti one. And now the Insectonetti one is following Binder. Let's see how it goes. Binder is, and now Insectonetti goes in box. Insectonetti things, you are not just an insect, but also a clown. And all that combined, uh, you have to be stupid on track and make things that are totally uh, stupid stupid things, maybe funny, maybe funny, but it's all the way stupid. So Vinales, I'm gonna put another name. Let's see, because now Miller give us. We know that Miller is not gonna be for the win, but sorry, Miller is not gonna be. Ooh, look, Pedro Acosta. Now, who's following Acosta? Miller. Where is Acosta? Where is Acosta? Yeah. Oh, Acosta is going through Miller. Oh, Acosta is just about to advance Miller in the braking. Look, 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 look. Oh, no, no, too far away. Oh, but Miller is shitting his pants. Oh, Acosta. Oh, Acosta is a superhero, movie superhero. And I'm sure that KTM is giving him everything. I mean, I'm sure he's getting on top of Miller. And Miller is losing ground with Binder. They are all three together. Look, 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 Acosta. Oh, no. Oh, Acosta is a superhero. Look, 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 look. Miller shit in his pants and went wide. Acosta went wide, Miller. Oh, look, Marquez is going through again. Come on, Mark. Come on, Mark. Show us all the truth and the light. Oh, Acosta is a superhero. Look, Acosta now have a gap with Binder. Oh, Binder went wide also. And Acosta goes through Binder also. All the official KTM riders are following Acosta. Acosta is a superhero, man. They made a mistake when they knew that Acosta was cutting the gap. Acosta is faster than Binder and than Miller. What is clear to see is that KTM is giving the best material to Acosta. So he's not having a B spec. He's having a 20 for everything, I'm sure. They are going to give this kid everything. Miller is being followed by Binder. And now I think Acosta got into box. And now is, yeah, no, Acosta, what happened with Acosta? Is following also Miller. No, is improving without following anyone. Look, is in orange now, Acosta, but he's not following the officials. Look, the face of fear of Banaya. Like, no, mommy, please. Oh, Alex Marquez crashed. I thought it was Mark. Jack Miller now went fastest, following Acosta. And Acosta keeps on going alone on his own. Front end for Alex Marquez. Slow corner. Nothing happened. Mm, He ended up protecting the bike, so nothing happened. Let's see, Mark. Mark, she just go through. I think this is gonna be the first warmed up lap. Let's see. This is Alex going back to box. Viñales looks confident. Viñales is my favorite so far. Viñales is my favorite. I said in the last GP that I was not going to bet for Viñales anymore because I've been many years trusting Viñales, but I have to change my mind again because I think Viñales is the favorite here. Clearly favorite so far. So far. Quartararo only 4 tenths away. This is very good for Quartararo. It's not bad. Only 4 tenths. This is second group, not for the podium, but maybe for the second group. Between fourth and 10th or something like that. Bastianini. Oh, Banaya. The pressure for Banaya is starting to build up. You'll see. Let's see Marquez. It's not improving yet. It's not improving. Let's see if he keeps or if he gets in again to end up to finish the setting and everything. He improves in the third. This is good. Wow. 37. Very good. He improves in the third. Yeah, he got it. He got it. He's God on earth. He's God on earth. He improved 3 seconds in the third sector. So this is gonna make a big jump up. Middle table, I think. Well, enough. He is now 1.7 seconds away. And now he's going. And now he goes. Okay, first sector reference. Look, Martin. Martin now he's not more pressured because now he's not leading the high pressured guys group. Now he is the high pressured guys group. Um, and let's see, Mark. Where is Mark?
Corner speed in that final sector, which left him clear of that strain. All the talk in the build-up to this weekend, but what happened between Mark Marquez and Portimao, Jorge Martin will be sat there rubbing his hands saying, you two just crack on. You continue to watch each other, and I'll continue to rack up the points. This is an interesting shot as well because
Oh, Jorge Martin. Ooh, almost lost it all there. Front end wash. He saved it, but ooh. He's also very pressured because he's saying that he's gonna leave Pramac anyways. Just at the beginning of the year with your team. I mean, I don't think it's a very clever marketing strategy, but
potential move by Race into Yamahas in 2025 and beyond. Now, what Martin said, it was very interesting. It's the first time I've already heard Roy say this. You know, Gio Borsois probably said that their relationship is probably running its course because obviously they're taking what they feel like they're taking as far as they can. It's time now for Roy to get at the factory, right? He wants to see.
oh look, Banaya is scared. He's like a little child. No, mommy, I don't want to go to school. He's scared. He's scared. Oh, you can tell. He's fucking scared. Come on, Mark. Come on, Mark. Come on, Mark. Appear. He's 15th already. And now we're going to take reference of Mark Marquez. He's less than a second away. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. First sector for the greatest of all times. This is going to be a 30 watt. This is going to be a 34, maybe 35 one. It sounds good to me. 166, it's an orange. Second sector. Ooh, who's pushing now? Mark is pushing now. Oh, look, 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 look. Oh, front end. Oh, she's starting to be himself with the Ducati. Look, 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 the change of direction, man. It's gonna smash them all. It's gonna smash them all. All smashed. One. This is a 051. 1.5 improving is orange, but not. Ooh, the front end of the Ducati. He's going very in the inside. He's going through the third sector. Red on the third, the greatest of all times that comes to earth to show us the truth and the light. Oh, this is a 1:35. Look the face of Banaya now. What now, my love? What now, my love? Now there it's over. Fastest! Fuck you all, come on! This is a 2:04. 4.99. And he keeps going. And he keeps going. No, he cuts. He cuts. 35. No, no, still fast. Still fast. He's getting the pace. It's not just a single fast lap. He's getting the pace, guys. He's gonna kill you all. Oh, Terminator is here. In it. Look, Banaya. No, Banaya is like, no, please. Gigi, io quiero ir. Io volo irmi a casa. Oh, Gigi, no, io no quiero ir a la scuola. Oh, Mark Marquez is gonna be, look red on the second. Red on the second. This is a 1-5-1. He's the greatest of all times. Ever, never, ever existed a rider as good as this hero. Mark Marquez is the new world champion for 2024. And see 35.7, still fast, not record fast, but still fast. He's the fastest on track. Come on! Ah! Wow, and he's cruising. Look, another what? Another 2-4. He starts the sandbagging. Now it's super obvious that he's sandbagging because he's cruising, but he went into box. Prepare for demolition. Prepare for demolition. Okay? Oh, man. He goes to box. The pressure is going up. Now Jorge Martin is pushing a lot. Red on the first one. Mark Marquez is the greatest rider ever existed on planet Earth. This is it.
Here is the master at work there around this closed circuit through the fourth gear, 250 kilometers an hour, turn 10. Oh, spectacular, isn't it, to watch any rider around this wonderful circuit, but this guy just has an extra dimension, doesn't he?
It's the next dimension. This rider is movie cartoon hero. He's still giving directions with the helmet on in the box. Look, Banaya. Oh, he went wide. Oh, no. Who is following Banaya? Now Banaya. Maverick Vinales is improving. Look, the Insectonetti 1 is red on the third. And Jorge Martin also. Jorge Martin is going to improve now. Fastest. Jorge Martin now is pushing the hell out. He's a 4-2. 2 what? 297. Jorge Martin now is pushing his brains out. Bezecchi, the Insectonetti 1. Tell me in the comments, which Insectonetti do you hate the most? Insectonetti 1 or Insectonetti 2? Maverick Vinales improves, not enough. Martin keeps pushing. Let's see if he has the pace, not only the fast lap. He keeps a very good first sector. Look, the Insectonetti gets wide. So Bezecchi, the Insectonetti ones, for the one you don't know him, is good for the for the crowd because they create accidents, doing stupid things. All the Insectonettis, the ones that still alive and the ones that are not anymore. Huh? And look, Vinales fastest in the first. Let's see how much he can push. He's gonna push now. There's 15 minutes to go. Red in the second for Vinales. Very fast, like 3 tenths faster in the second. So beware of Vinales. And he's following the Insectonetti ones. One, sorry.
Potentially an exciting weekend here in the squad. Let's just firstly cover off what happened in Portimao. After that, the big
Zarco.
between
Zarco is improving with the Honda. Hmm. It's only losing 6.5 tenths in 2 sectors. Better than usual. Ooh, Vinales improving a lot. Vinales is gonna become fastest, I think, and he's being very consistent. So the name is God. I'm gonna put 1, 2, 3 marks, all the marks to God, all the marks to God, and Vinales is also there. Who else? Who else? Jorge Martin. Jorge Martin. Wow. Yeah, let's put Martin also. Come on. Um, who else? I'm gonna put Bastianini. Vanaya is not looking good. Vanaya looks scared. Scared like someone just fractions before he knows for sure he's gonna die. It's like Vinales looks very strong here. Let's see if the Aprilia doesn't break up again. But at the moment, Vinales is the only that I can see that can challenge Marquez. It's the only one. Jack Miller now is going fast, but we know that Miller is not gonna be for the fight. Maybe one lap, fast lap, or maybe for the pole he's gonna get front row or something like that, but not for the winning pace. I'm sure. He's red on the third, so he's securing his qualification try.
absolutely walked out of early contention in the first sector by Jorge Martin. Likes it. And for the younger Marquez here in County One Europe. Let's have a quick check and see where we're at then as we move towards the final 10 minutes of this FD1 session here in County. Jorge Martin, world
Jack
champion.
Miller is gonna improve. Maybe he's getting provisional pole. Yeah, he does. Less than a tenth faster, and he did only one fast lap. Maybe now he's gonna do a second one. That would be something, but only one lap. Look, Acosta. Oh, Acosta is a monster. Allah. Acosta is a superhero. Miller 35-2. Miller is not bad at all. He's giving another good lap. Banaya now is improving. He's losing almost 2 tenths in the first 2 sectors. 246, still 4 tenths away from Miller, and there's 11.5 minutes to go for this free practice on this beautiful Friday morning in the Circuit of the Americas in Austin, Texas. Bastianini is slightly faster than Banaya. Banaya goes 6. Banaya improves a bit, still far, still 4 tenths away. He keeps improving in the first sector. Now Bastianini improves more than half a second away. There's a spicy ingredient that are the two insectonettis are quite fast here, so they are gonna create accidents, stop faster people to go with the lead. All the insectonettis typical stupid things. So these, if you are looking for a championship, is super bad because they injure people, they do stupid things. But if you just for the show, they are very good because they create accidents and stupid situations, and they combine the two qualities of being an insect and also being a fucking clown, but the clowns that are not funny. Okay, so this ingredient is gonna be in this weekend, I'm afraid. Okay, it's gonna be a good GP for the Insectonetis team. Okay, Banaya improved a little bit. It's 2 tenths and a half away now from Jack Miller, who's the fastest. My names are Vinales, God, God. I'm not gonna say greatest of all times. I'm gonna say directly, God is God. Acosta, let's see what he can do. Banaya is improving slightly, not much. Two tenths and a half. Oh, Banaya against. Ooh, almost wide in the first corner. Now Market is on track. Is warming up the tires, and now we're gonna see pure art. Prepare. Where is now Market? Is now he's going. He's sixth. Look, that's class, man. Class, high level class, all time kind of class. He's chasing Quartararo and he's cutting the gap with Quartararo that is in front of him like 1 second every sector or something like that. Okay, Market is improving. 35.0 is super fast. He's super fast already. Get ready for the humiliation. Acosta is he changed something. He ran wide in the in the first corner. Doesn't look as good at he. Morbidelli very fast. Morbidelli surprisingly goes second, 204.229. Oh, Acosta now very fast in the first sector. Look, Morbidelli is another name. I'm gonna put Acosta. Now Acosta is doing it alone. He's doing it alone. He's improving more than 2 tenths in the first sector. Acosta goes right in the mix. Acosta. Oh, Acosta is impressive. Believe me. Believe me, is a movie superhero, man. A movie superhero. Acosta fastest. Acosta fastest. Half a second fastest. Half a second fastest. And Marquez goes second. Okay. There's only two names in the category. Marc Marquez and Pedro Acosta. All the rest are fucking garbage. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to say. Red! Acosta red on the first again. Mark goes through the first. Not improving, Mark. He made a mistake in the first. No. He made a mistake in the first sector, Mark. Look, here it is. Oh, it's Quartararo. He finds Quartararo super slow in the first corner and he loses all the first sector. He's not gonna take chances trying to advance people that slow. Oh, Acosta, right in the second, Acosta. And go Acosta. Oh, yeah, Acosta. It's impressive how he can do it. How he can do it. He's going through the third. The official KTM riders, they look amateurs. Sorry about that, but they look amateurs. Raul Fernandez is going very fast now. Beware Raul Fernandez, only losing 3/10 from the new time, 38.7. I think Acosta here is not improving, but he's gonna improve the overall time. Banaya is improving, but still 2/10 away. Vinales and Acosta improving. Acosta fastest. Still Vinales gets into box. Acosta gets into box. He's gonna change something. I don't know if he's gonna have time to change. No. He's getting through. Okay. Sorry. Oh, 93 made a shortcut. Lap cancelled to Mark Marquez. Now he's going again. He's following Vinales and Acosta. Vinales and Acosta are the fast guys here, and Marquez is with them. So let's see now what's gonna happen. Wow. Wow. I think Maverick have chances of podium. Acosta have chances of everything, and Mark Marquez is gonna win everything. Three minutes and a half to go. Mark Marquez is sustaining a very fast pace. So it's not gonna now. Vinales wants the ball, and Vinales is forcing to the limit. But I think that Marquez have the pace of the winning group, and he's just doing more and more laps, with no mistakes. Banaya is having problems. He's seventh, and it doesn't look that he can improve much more than that. Vinales 2-3-3, which is the fastest so far with a 3:03.377. Thank you everyone for being here. 142 people watching. Please let me know, who do you think is gonna win, and from where in the world are you watching this? Thank you very much for being here. Please subscribe and leave a comment. Vinales is improving again. Vinales is one of the candidates. Let's see Marquez. Now Marquez is, it have to do it now. Acosta is improving in the first. Acosta. Marquez 35-1. Well, it's there. It's very close. I think Mark Marquez is sandbagging a bit. He's not gonna show everything until it is too late, you know. Acosta. Acosta. I can't believe it, because Maverick Vinales went down half a second, and Acosta is responding. Bastianini is following Acosta. Voila, Acosta. Acosta right in the third. 34.9. Oh, this is 1 second faster. Acosta is gonna be faster for sure. Acosta is fastest. Acosta is gonna become the fastest guy. Let's see Marquez, what he can do in this last minute he will be able to do one more lap. Acosta is being fastest for sure. No, he lost it in the last one. He lost it in the last one. So this is it. Marquez can do his last. He was doing a very good last. It wasn't a record. Now Marquez, come on, Mark. Come on, Mark. Give it all. Jorge Martin, 3-5. Jorge Martin, let's see. Acosta have time to do another one. And Marquez is in his last try. Bastianini fastest in the first. No, no. I don't think he's gonna be pole. But it's enough because he's gonna be within the top wherever it is to go through. And this afternoon is gonna be all the battle. And I'm sure that he doesn't want to show the weapons for all the afternoon, for all the other seven Ducati riders to be able to see where is the difference. So I'm sure that he's sandbagging. Morbidelli goes sixth. Banaya is 10th, and he's not improving, I'm afraid. Mark is not improving also, I think. 5-3. Not slow, but I don't think he's gonna become pole man. 35-8. It's a great pace. He have the pace. He can win for sure. Mark can win. Vinales, I think, is gonna be the fastest anyway. He's gonna make the pole. Okay, so Marquez became eighth, and he's not gonna improve. No, 2-4-5, still a fast lap, but not a record one. Okay, so I think I'm gonna eat something. This is it. This I'm gonna put the results before I leave you with some music, and I go to eat a sandwich or something. Um, my favorites are my favorite riders to win the America's GP, Texas, so Austin, Texas.
So it looks like the top gun will be top dog at the end of FD1 here. Great job by Maverick.
I'm gonna say one, Mark Marquez. I'm gonna say two, Pedro Acosta. And I'm gonna say three, Vinales. This is it. This is my prediction.
Drops down through this magnificent fourth gear. Turn 10, Fortune really going to play the brain in this part of Dakota. Excellent job that by Maverick Vinales. So frustrated wasn't to miss out on that nailed on second place. For now, when you consider that he said he had that gearbox, but the shifting issue between fifth and sixth from lap 6 onwards, he was able to maintain. It's astonishing. He really did perform right down to the lap.
Prepare to see the first victory of the greatest of all time. For you I pray, Marquez, greatest of all time. We all believe in your power and light Tell us the truth. So I'm super excited to have the privilege to be in the generation that has been able to see that great all-time artist that is Mark Marquez. Amazing. He's gonna win, and let's see, let's watch Pedro Acosta. I'm just flipping out, freaking out with Acosta, what he's able to do. I mean, it's gonna be very aggressive. I mean, he only destiny can stop that little young boy, because until he have not an accident or an injury, no one else can stop him. So Mark is gonna be very much more calculative, and he's not gonna go there all in. We all know that, but he has so much experience, and he's the greatest of all time. So he's still young. He have the best bike. I don't see much difference with the 24, and I think he's gonna win his first race, and he's gonna win the sprint, and he's gonna win the race. I think, if there's no accident, because you know that now maybe Miller, Binder, the same Acosta, they can qualify very well, and then but they have less space. But I think Banaya here is gonna lose a lot of points. Bastianini is not there. I think the only Ducati rider beside Marquez that is there is Martin. I think that Martin is the only that can aim for the podium, but it's going to be very expensive because my podium is Marquez, Viñales, Acosta, or Marquez, Acosta, Viñales. The Acosta Viñales or the Viñales Acosta, I don't know, but Marquez is gonna win. Is gonna win for sure. He have the pace. He changed the setting to be able to break in his more savage way in closing the inside, and he needed to adapt and tweak and twist the setting to make it possible. But he have the winning pace. He have the winning pace, and the rest are amateurs. Only Acosta can be. Let's see, now they are going to practice the launch, the launch control thing, and whatever it is. Let's be sure that they can practice. Marquez had a lot of problems in the first Grand Prix, but some voices said that he purchased for the second race the launch control system, the top or the best or the 24 launch control system, and now I don't think you have much less. Maybe in the long term you're gonna notice more, because the long the season goes, uh, the more improvements or whatever it is the red riders are gonna get before. But at the moment I think that my favorite big time is Mark Market for the sprint and for the long race. Mm, it's impressive, Acosta, and I'm sure that he's going to be over there. He's going to also, Acosta and Insectonetis are going to create a lot of pressure and a lot of incidents and a lot of chaos. And the high pressure guys, which is Banaya. Banaya looks scared like a child, like a crying child. Gigi, io sono molto assustato. Oh, he's gonna die here. Okay, so let me put some music. I'm gonna try to be following all the MotoGP thing and what they're saying and what's happening, and I'm gonna put here the schedule. Okay, I'm gonna go to put the schedule. Let me see. We go here. from here we go. We here calendar.
Thanks, Jack. Thanks to Davide Rubio. The practice start
Okay, this is gonna be.
22 riders here in Dota.
I'm gonna see if I can type that on.
16th the first corner. Honda, racing machine, obviously didn't make it out within the allocated time that the pit lane was open for, so they got backed again on that session. They're missing the chance here to get in a couple of practice starts. Which is
Let me see the faces of the riders taking the helmet off.
That was introduced midway through last year to give the riders the chance to do a practice start from start finish straight trip with quick rather than stride practice start zones which are dotted around the racetrack. There's one on the straight here next to turn 11. So the next time Brad Binder and Luca Marini launch from the grid will be at the start of the TISO Sprint tomorrow afternoon, which will take place over 10 laps of this Circuit of the Americas. Well, that's probably the one blot on the Luca Marini copybook this morning because he did everything as the fastest Honda.
Yeah, that was a good job, wasn't it, Marini? Only 1.1 seconds behind Brandon Vinales, which is still 1.1 seconds further than he'd like to be. But when you look at it in terms of the gap between itself and the front pack in both time Portimao, that's a clear sign of potentially progress we hope from Marini to Honda. Although the pace is going to bottom considerably. We're full-time lap record 2 and 1.8 as we mentioned in country a couple of times in that session. So there's still a lot of time to be found out there. A bit more rubber laid down as well. The riders would have assessed the newly surfaced parts on this Cody circuit right here where Roy Barty is under the very distinctive and famous.
So this is what we're gonna find now. We change this. I take that out. I'm gonna put this Moto 3 thing, and I'm gonna see you here. It is the schedule that we're gonna face. And I'm gonna put your widgets. How many time left? This is gonna start.
So there is certainly a lot more to come from the 93 this afternoon, when of course over the 4-hour practice session, that's when we will find out who will be the top 10 riders going directly into Q2, and will this man join them? As you mentioned as well, Lewis, in Portimao, that third place in the Grand Prix was a phenomenal result, and it reminded everyone he actually come through Q1 as well. On Saturday, he did it the hard way, didn't he? Fighting his way to that dream first podium.
Doesn't tend to let anything phase him or in his way. This is a rider we're talking about who won the Moto3 World Championship as a rookie, Moto2 Rookie of the Year, Moto2 World Champion, and now the
Look, Banaya. Gigi, io chiedo dormire. Io voglio dormire.
On that KTM, he did this morning too to take the top 3 finish, having the as a British rider in great practice 1 before Jorge Martino. Pedro Costa third from an Air-Passion Media and Frankie Brad Binder 6th from Frankie Holder. It's Jeff Miller was at the 11th session at one stage. Pekka Bagnaia 11th from Ralph Fernandez and the two Yamahas 9 straight. Fabio Quartararo, the Russell Hondas, led by Luke Miguel Rivera 17th, Augusto Fernandez, and Aleix Espargaro, who set the forward of the radar this morning. Alex Marquez had a crash at turn 15, and the field completed by our careful LCR Hondas, John Zarko,
Time down. Alice. 9. Software medium time. For his third run up, essentially went up to fresh rubber once again. Same combination, the soft and the medium. That's what Maverick did.
So this is it, guys. Okay, I'm gonna put a bit the music, and I see you in a while. Coming back for the Moto 3 thing. Okay, thank you very much for being there. I'm having so much fun. Thank you for being there.
Shout, baby, turn it up, make it work. One more time, you know how it goes, baby. Shake your hips, drop it low, move around. Let your skin shout, baby, turn it up, make it work. One more time, you know how it goes, baby. Shake your hips, drop it low, move around. Let your skin shout, baby, turn it up, make it work. One more time, you know how it goes, baby. Shake your hips, drop it low, move around. Let your skin shout, baby, turn it up. You know how it goes, baby, turn it up, 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 turn it up. You know how it goes, baby.
about this place, but I don't wanna leave here if you're just gonna stay. Changing like the seasons, been wasting all this time. Should be like satellites, cast beyond the sky. Believe our fate for another day. Riding these horizons, we'll find our way. We'll leave our fate and fade into the night. Just follow me to paradise. To say we try. Say the word and we can run around the earth and around the sun. Say the word and we can stay. Forget about that third race. And I know you're healing, 'cause I know the feeling. The streets stop breathing. I don't wanna the earth and around the sun. Say the word and we can stay. Say the word.
Look into my eyes and show me your adventures I haven't seen. Taking all the life, it hits the spot. Walking on fantasy. So take me, baby, take me to a state of mind that's made of, baby, that's made of all that we find. Test the waters, oh, it's hot. I think we're getting close. Racing through the waves, I want to be where nobody knows. So take me, baby, take me to a state of mind that's made of, baby, that's made of all that we find. Electric, feel it in your hands. Hypnotic, watch your body stand. Happiness, this is where we stand.
Do you wanna stay the night? Cause I don't wanna be alone. It's been weighing on my mind for too long, too long. Do you wanna save a life? Cause I just really need someone. I've been barely holding on, and I'm still running from my demons. I'm still hiding all my secrets, and I just need someone I believe in. Will you wait for me while I'm still healing? You know what to say every time I start to slip away, and I surrender. I surrender. There's no more falling down. I've hit the ground, so I surrender. You don't owe me anything, but I believe that you can show me all the things that I've been needing. I'm just hoping you give me a reason to go on. And I'm still running from my demons. I'm still hiding all my secrets. And I just need someone I believe in. Will you wait for me while I'm still healing? You know what to say every time I start to slip away. And I surrender. I surrender. There's no more falling down. I've hit the ground. So I surrender. And I surrender. There's no more falling down. I've hit the ground.
I try to pray for you, even when there's nothing. You always make up something. You know I try to pray for you, even when we're touching. You always make a fuss. Okay, I'm pushing. Don't test my patience. I'm trying to pace it. You kept me waiting. I try to pray for you. I try to pray for you. I try to pray for you. I try to pray for you, for you, for you. I try to pray for you, for you. I try to pray for you, I try to pray for you. I pray for you, even when there's nothing. You always make up something. You know I try to pray for you, even when we're touching. You always make a fuss. Okay, I'm patient. Don't test my patience. I'm trying to pace it. You kept me waiting. I try to pray for you. Okay, I'm patient. It cannot wait 'cause you test my patience. I try to pray for you, for you, for you. I try to pray 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 for you, for you, for you. I try to pray for you. For you. pray for you.
Atomic particles traveling near the speed of light do decay more slowly than stationary particles. As strange and counterintuitive as it seems, time dilation is a law of nature. Traveling close to the speed of light is a kind of elixir of life. Because time slows down close to the speed of light, special relativity provides us with a means of going to the stars.
And I've been chilling, watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chilling, kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin and no more soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. mess me up. Tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drive me around in your red Ford. Shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up running. And I don't need to speak a single word. 'Cause you got me holding, holding.
find a little rain on my suit. A little bit of angry makes you cute. And we've been watching this show so long, but it feels like everything that we wrote went back into the pen we used. It won't take long, even when I'm without you, when I'm without you, babe. So listen up and play along. And that's how time flies, like we on a different timeline. Tell me that you're here and feeling down for anything. Oh, I'm down for anything. It's fine line that we keep on walking all night. Tell me that you're here and feeling down for anything. Oh, I'm down for anything. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, down, down. Oh, I'm down for anything. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, down, down. Oh, I'm down for anything. Yeah, we can make a mess inside this booth. You're taking me to places old and new, sweeter song than our favorite song. And it feels like every time that it comes on, we just roll on till the day's done and the lights gone. And it won't take long, even when I'm without you, when I'm without you, babe. So listen up and play along, yeah. And that's how time flies, like we on a different timeline. Tell me that you're here and feeling down for anything. Oh, I'm down for anything. It's fine line that we keep on walking all night. Tell me that you're here and feeling down for anything. Oh, I'm down for anything. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, down, down. Oh, I'm down for anything. Down, 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 if we can keep it.
Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. 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 Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me.
Here we go.
Don't walk away from me. 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 Don't walk away, don't walk away, don't walk away from me. Don't walk away, don't walk away, don't walk away from me. Don't walk away, don't walk away, don't walk away from me. Don't walk away, don't walk away, don't walk away from me. Don't walk away, don't walk away, don't walk away, don't walk away from me. Don't walk away, don't walk away from me.
Here we go.
Don't walk away from me. 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 Don't walk away from me.
Then get up, get dressed. Before work's off my list. What's left to do? Just guess. It's you, my favorite, but I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need. Ah, 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 ah. When a day's gone, we've only begun. That's the best part. When we get it on, I'm addicted, no denying it. Cause you don't cross my mind, you live in it. I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need. Ah, 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 ah.
I'm about to get 30. Your last one made you 30. Now you get yourself a freaky little dude. In the mood 24/7, 6911. So you're making it, but I'ma just stop. Stop for a moment. Do Do you really think that I'ma fuck you while I'm sober? I'm not. Taking Uber to your hotel. Beat it like a local, but you're calling back while I shut down.
Look at me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. With the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need. That's all I need.
Sorry I kept you waiting forever and a day. But now we're out here together with nothing standing in our way. Can you feel the attraction? Feel the attraction. Can you feel it between us? This energy's inside us like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Like electricity. Taking over your body, it's flowing through your mind. This feeling's got me on fire. Don't ever leave it all behind. Can you feel the attraction? Feel the attraction. Can you feel it between us? This energy's inside us like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Feel the love. Ooh, can you feel me? Ooh, can you feel me?
I knelt to pray today, but no one was listening anymore. Do I need to fade away or stay here laying down on the floor? I want to know if you'll be the shoulder that I need. I want to go, so take me to Neverland. can you help me find a way? Where is the God that I need? Can I get some help today? Lord, help me with the blood that I bleed. I want to know if you be the shoulder that I need. I want to go, so take me to Neverland. Anxiety taking over me, I can't be the only one left. No, society breaking up on me, I just wanna be felt and taken and never left. Taken and never left. I just need to get away.
Okay, this is it. So let me see what's happening. Oh, 2015. We start in less than 15 minutes. Less than 15 minutes. Still nothing yet. No sign of. So we're ready. We're ready. Little minutes to go. Not yet. Wow, it was fantastic because we increased like 7 subscribers in these lives. Thank you very much, all of you. Thank you very much. Really, thank you. We are doing something together impressive. Thank you very much. We became 13,000 subscribers with Darris family last month, and we are now over 13,523 in mm, mm, a little less than 1 month. It's amazing, like 500 subscribers in 1 month. It's amazing. Thank you very much, all of you. Thank you. Let me see if we're going or what. Now they are connecting. So I'm gonna turn down the music and I'm just gonna let me see if the live timing is working already or not. Not changing yet. No, still MotoGP. Okay, we can start seeing the paddock. Beautiful sunny day in Austin, Texas, Circuit of the Americas. A beautiful motor drum. Fantastic place for motorsports. Beautiful sunny day. Fantastic people with t-shirts. I mean, it's sunny and hot. A lot of hats for the sun. So it's perfect conditions um, for motorcycle riding. Let's see if we have already connection of the live timing. Let me refresh again. It's not charging yet. Let me see if I can go through that. Not yet. Not yet. So what's happening? So practice number one starts at 2015. It starts in 7 minutes, and we do not have the live timing yet connected. Fastest in the morning, Viñales. Jorge Martin, 1/10 and a half away. Acosta, 3/10 away. Fourth, Bastianini, 4/10 away. Fifth, Insectonetti, 5.5 tenths away. Number 6, Brad Binder, half 5.5 tenths away, more than half a second away. Seventh, Morbidelli, 6 tenths away. Eighth, Marquez, 7 tenths away. Ninth, Miller, 9 tenths away. 10th, Insectonetti, 1 second away. 11th, Banaya, 1 second away. And then Raúl Fernández, 12, 1 second away. Rins, 13, 1 second away. Quartararo, 14. Rins is the best Yamaha in front of Quartararo. Marini, 15th. Is the first time that Marini qualified in the 15 first. And let's see if they connect already. Here it is. So let's connect it. Okay, we have it. Here you have it. Thank you for the patience, my friends. We're gonna enjoy the great show of, I don't know if it's that one. No, it's that one. So let me hide that one, show that one. And now what we're gonna do is like, This is it. We have it. Okay, I'm not gonna put music this afternoon. I prefer to. Let me see who's here. Moto 3 is about to start. Rele Cleaning Services. Hello, how are you doing? Super happy to see you again. Been a long day. Mr. Leaks, I see Mark F93 will have his comeback win here at Kota. Yes, he's gonna win the sprint, he's gonna win the long race, and he's gonna win the championship. I bet all my money on Market. Welcome, Mr. Leaks. So Moto 3 is about to start. Let me see the images if they are connecting already. So David Alonso is what I consider my favorite for Moto 3. David Alonso is a rock star. He's an absolute rock star. So let's see, nobody's on track yet.
Into the air. In the end, Farioli was able to finish 13th in that session and was back up and on his feet. Fortunately, after the crash, but I'm sure he's a little bit battered and bruised ahead of this one. As you can see further down there, work to be done for Riccardo Rossi, who's 3.1 seconds adrift. Riccardo Rossi, who has actually started his 2024 World Championship pretty promising.
A lot of people in the grandstands. Very sunny day.
Last time out, but he still finds himself ninth in the World
Super
Championship.
warm and sunny day.
We are pretty surprised to see his name right down there at the bottom of the timesheets. Not where we expect Rossi to be, but of course that was free practice. Those lap times do not count towards practice 1 and practice 2 coming up right now and then tomorrow morning as well. Where, of course, as I'm sure you are well aware of by now, the top 14 will
the sun is
automatically
shining.
move
It looks
through
perfect.
to Moto 3
Looks
Q2.
perfect.
Jack Appleyard and Elliot York in the box.
There's a lot of people
Once
in
again,
the
Elliot,
circuit
we're
for
going to be
being a
talking
Friday.
about this man, the Colombian sensation, still only
David
17
Alonso.
years of age.
17
Alonso,
years
second
of
in the
age.
championship after being unable to back up that opening weekend victory in Qatar. But he's a real character. He's full of confidence. And it looks as though he's loving life here in Austin early on.
Yeah, it certainly is a great session this morning for David Alonso. Left Portimao pretty disappointed with how things ended. A P4, not a terrible result by any means, but lost grip in the latter stages of the race. And yeah, was disappointed to finish off the podium after pushing sort of mid-race to try and break the
So my names
group,
for Moto 3
too much
from
of
the
that
morning
soft
is
tyre, and in the end,
first
just off the
Alonso,
podium. But he's
Daniel
responded well.
Olgado is the
He won
challenger,
in free practice
and
this
maybe
morning.
for
Jose
the
Antonio
podium,
Reyna, who we're
Ivan
looking at,
Ortola.
went well as well.
This
He
is
was
my
inside
prediction.
the top 3, just behind Daniel Olgado. The top 4 split by a couple of tenths, and there's a little bit of a gap down to Colin Via in P5. But as Jack, you rightly mentioned, the times from this morning don't really matter now. It's all about the times from this afternoon.
The
and then
times of
tomorrow.
the morning
And I have to
probably
say,
are
just
not
saw
going,
there some shots of
not going to be relevant.
paddock,
They are going.
grandstands behind the back of the grandstand.
Okay.
For a Friday
Moto
afternoon, it is
very on
absolutely,
track.
heaving out there. I cannot believe how many fans have
Francesco,
made
good
their way for Friday
evening.
here in Austin.
Here in
Great
Italy
to
is
see.
8:13. Yes, for me in Catalonia also. It's 8:15 now in Barcelona. They are going. It is bright morning in Texas, Austin. Welcome, Francesca. Thank you for being here. And they are going.
weekend, and people have clearly been listening. A lot
Let's
of people
see,
come
the
across from Europe,
references
from
of
South
the morning
America,
are
and there
not
are a
going
whole
to be
host of
good
Americans here on
because
Friday. Of course, as we say,
I'm sure
unfortunately,
it's
our
gonna
only
be
visit to the USA. Who knows? Maybe that
much
will change
faster
in the
than the
future. But
morning
with there only
because
being
it
one
was
visit, people are
quite a lot of
definitely
dirt.
taking full
It's
advantage of
they
it,
made
which is
some
great to see. The
construction
green flag
work
has waved, and we are
with the
underway. So practice one,
re-asphaltation
as you
and
can
all
see,
that stuff,
we
and
welcomed him this morning.
I'm
If you weren't
sure
with
that
us,
they're
though, that
gonna
is
improve,
Xavi
and they've
Zurutuza.
been
You'll be seeing him for the first time
kind of
this
record
weekend.
fast this
That was
morning.
replaced by Vicente Perez in both Qatar and Portimao. Wasn't
So
old enough
let's
to officially
split
take his
that.
place on the grid, but
This is the
now he's
afternoon,
turned 18 and Zurutuza
morning,
can make his way out there and
afternoon.
finally
Okay.
start
We
life as
need
a Grand Prix
to wait at
motorcycle
least 10
rider.
minutes for
Certainly can, yeah. What a
the
circuit to do it
rhythms to
at as
be
well.
set.
Arguably the most demanding circuit on the calendar. Some would say Portimao.
The sun is shining.
Malaysia
It
potentially with
looks
the conditions over in Asia, but the circuit
fantastic,
Americans
like
provide a stern
pristine
test for rider
sunny day.
and machine. Ivan
The
Antola could
track
see him
looks
back out straight away
fantastic,
just behind his teammate Ryusi Yamanaka. But yeah,
and
decent
it
session
is
this
a
morning for Zurutuza.
fantastic landscape for
21st, just
motorcycle
over 2 seconds
racing.
off the pace in his first
Thank you,
session. But this weekend
Francesca.
is all
I'm
about
super
getting used to
happy to
riding
have
on
you
the
here.
World Championship
Grazie
scene, getting
mille,
used to the team as well.
Francesca. Io
And yeah, expect bigger things down the line.
Io tengo un problema con l'italiano, francese e portoghese, perché italiano, francese e portoghese è molto similare del castigliano catalano. Io sento che il mio invento, che non parlo corretto, but excuse me and thank you for being here, Francesca. Ciao, bacione.
Given the step forwards that Moto3 has taken this year with the addition of the Pirelli tyres, a little bit softer, a little bit grippier. We saw them posting some ridiculous laps during a pre-season test at Jerez. So I'm excited to see what we're able to do there in 2 weeks' time. But although we've only had one session, I think that maybe that Canet lap has been untouched for 7 years now. And it may well last a little bit longer. Who knows? Once we get into qualifying action tomorrow, we might be able to get towards the 2-minute 14s. But it's certainly quite a lap that Canet was able to post. And it's by far and away the longest standing lap record on the entirety of the Moto3 calendar.
Yeah, some lap from Canet all those years ago. Interesting to see how close we do get to that time. Can't obviously recall what sort of conditions there were for Canet back in 2017. Obviously, pretty much perfect. But yeah, these conditions are also pretty much perfect. Maybe a little bit too warm for the riders out there. It is sort of mid to high 20s, but I suspect that we'll be potentially dipping into the 215s in this session as the riders get more used to the tyres on this circuit, the new asphalt that's been laid down in a few areas as well, and that 216.5 for David Alonso, I would assume, is going to be in this afternoon.
There's Britain's Scott Ogden. It's been a promising start to 2024, you feel, for the young Brit. Point-scoring finishes in both Qatar and Portimao. He's hoping that he can be pretty competitive this weekend to target a top 10 finish for Scott.
There's a British, an 18 years
really enjoyed telling me about how well
British called Joshua Batuli. I wish I'm saying it right.
Likes to remind me every time I see him. Tucked in there behind 0-2 for teammate
You know,
Josh
Australians, all the Anglos,
Australians,
British people, they are trying to, you know, because the big championships are in Spain, mostly in Spain and Italy, and this doesn't look a world championship with so many Spanish riders. So it's a David Munoz is already there. Let me see. Munoz, he wasn't there in the morning.
All the way through to the first unofficial, shall we say, pre-season test in Portimao in sort of the middle of February, and unfortunately, his first flying lap he crashed it badly.
Jose Antonio Rueda is 2 tenths faster just in the first sector right now. Ortola at 6.7. This is 1 second faster than the morning already.
No pre-season testing whatsoever. It feels like he's got the right attitude in terms of attacking it in 2024, and that's really translating in terms of both his work ethic on the bike and off it as well. So hopefully this can be a bit of a breakthrough weekend thing. As you see already,
Rueda is
the guys are
following
battling
Alonso.
away, trying to get good track position. That was
Oh, yeah.
Jacob Ralston firstly going through, and any guesses who that was? David Munoz. There we go. What are we? 60 seconds into the session, he's already lifted up and helped the Darris. I mean, if he did have a Moto3 bingo cards, then David Munoz sitting somebody up or giving somebody the elbow would be there, and you would tick it off pretty much every session, every weekend. Here he goes again, this time on the inside of Ralston. Doesn't know that he's coming, and he ticks him up. There's another rider, and Ralston wags his hand, gesticulates in his direction. That is another Moto3 rider that has just found themselves off the David Munoz.
Jose Antonio Rueda following
Expected
Alonso.
less from the
Made
number
the fastest
64,
lap.
the young Spaniard, always super aggressive, isn't he? No
But
matter what
now it
session
looks
it's
that
in, we
he's
saw him riding the
following
curves pretty
Alonso
much on his
still.
first or second lap in free practice early on as well. So he's clearly feeling confident. Is David Munoz going to get a replay of it here coming into the fast sweeping section? Jacob Ralston sits up and helped Darris, and then David Munoz doesn't slow down much and just sort of
They
sticks it up the inside of
already
the car as well.
are
So the Darris getting a little bit bullied there.
More than a
leading
second
to
faster.
free practice one, and the team look on a bit
More
amused.
than a
But
second
that's
faster,
just the way
and
it crumbles when you're riding with David
it's
Munoz, I think.
half an hour to
Well,
go.
he always provides entertainment. We see yellow flags out. Is that Ivan Ortola?
Oh,
It's
Ortola.
one of the NT Helmets MSI squad machines. It's either Ortola or
Is
Yamanaka.
okay?
I think it is Ortola. Well, dearie me, the man that was victorious here
No,
in
it's not.
2023, the
he
hot
hurt
favourite
himself,
coming into
not-
the weekend. What a disastrous Friday he's had. Only
Yeah,
saw half of the session
Ortola
this
is
morning
out
due
of
to
the
a
game.
technical problem. And now he's crashed out, and
He
it's kind of
wasn't
coming together.
closing
His
off.
teammate, would you believe, up at turn 11. Here they are.
But I
Yamanaka
have to
moves
take
up the
what
inside.
Ortola for the.
Oh,
Ooh,
he touched
and
the
he
front and he
throwed
wipes out
away
Ortola. The teammates come together, friendly fire in Austin. Yamanaka
He
quickly
threw
gets
the Yamanaka.
to his feet and
Oh,
runs across to pick the bike up, but Ortola was walking
Ortola
away
is out
pretty
of the game
gingerly after that. Dear
because
me.
he
A
hurt
nightmare
himself.
for the MT Helmets MSI
Not
squad.
Yeah, rule number one
majorly,
in
I
motorcycle
think.
racing:
But
do not take out your teammates. So Yamanaka, unfortunately, there, the guilty party. Good to see
yeah, I think
Ortola bring
Yamanaka
back to
maybe
his feet.
hurt
Looks like he was
himself. I don't know
nursing a
yet.
little bit of an injury, but I think it might have just been
Sorry
an
for
impact one after a
Yamanaka
minute or
because
two.
it
It's sort of
wasn't his
okay.
fault.
He looks
It
a little
was
bit better now.
Ortola's
Hopefully, get
fault.
back to the pits though quick enough and get some laps under the board because, as we mentioned earlier, Jack, he missed the last 15 or so minutes of
Not
free
enough,
practice,
but
and then to be
still
taken
fast.
out by your teammate less than 10 minutes into
So
practice is
we
not
take
a good start to the
out
weekend.
Only
Ortola,
7 laps this morning. He's completed 3 laps this afternoon.
and
But with the clock ticking,
I'm gonna put Rueda,
he might not
Jose
complete over
Antonio
10
Rueda.
laps on Friday, which would be a nightmare. Really on the back foot going into the rest of the weekend. Fingers crossed he can get back out there, and I'm sure there's a pretty red-faced and embarrassed looking Ryusei Yamanaka in the box at the
He's
moment,
in.
giving his apologies to the team.
He could also not be further away from the pit box down at turn 11. That's about as well, is the furthest point of the track away from the paddock. So he's got a while to try and get back to the paddock in the 25 minutes that remains. I'm sure he can do it, and it's also a case of whether the bike is fixable or not. So yeah, not good news for Ortola.
Yeah, you would imagine the bike is okay. It was a pretty low speed off. The fact that he walked away, he did give him a whack as he came back down, either on his ankle, his Achilles, or something in that area. Certainly wasn't moving freely, Ivan Ortola, but
Yeah,
of course, keep
Ortola.
our eye on that and
It
see
was a big hit.
if the
I
Spaniard
think
can
that
get back out there.
he wasn't.
Yeah, not a good
He
start
was
then.
close, but
Ortola,
not
but it did
quite there.
say look like he was walking
And trying
pretty much
to
freely
cut that gap,
after a minute or
he
two. of
made a
being
big
on the ground.
mistake.
So
He hurt.
In fact, Elliot, just looking at the time,
Yakanama. I'm saying
I
it
saw
right.
him having completed 3 laps. He's not even set a lap as Ivan Ortola. So that was on Ivory's first flying lap, where he did look like he was going pretty steadily. Maybe he was on his out lap, having just come out of pit lane, but he's not on our timing screens. There are 25 riders that have set lap times. It should be 26. That 26 is Ivan Ortola. So, oh, what a start to
Rueda
the
is a
America's Grand
favorite.
Prix it has been for our race winner
I'm
from
gonna
last
put
time.
a mark
Talk
on
about
Rueda. I
crash back
think
down to
Rueda
reality
is a
for
candidate
Moto,
also.
who walked in to Austin
Looks
and
very
got off the plane with
consistent.
a spring in his
He's
step.
doing it
Doesn't have that
alone
anymore.
without any lead
No, it certainly
string.
doesn't. And as I say,
And
to be
he's
taken
been
out is one thing.
constant.
To be taken out
Now
by
Nicolo
the rider who
Nepa
sits next door
looks,
to you in the same garage is another thing. So
Stefano Nepa, sorry,
not going to be best pleased is Ortola, and neither will be on his side of the box. But
is
yeah, let's hope he
following
can get back
David
to
Munoz,
the paddock ASAP, get back out on track, and
who is
for
also
Ortola's
there.
sake, try and get into the top 14, or really just get some laps under his belt this weekend. The only good thing I think for Ortola is he knows he's strong around this circuit. Okay, the KTM is a different bike to what it was last year, but he's had 2 races on it already. Let's just hope for Ortola's sake that he can get back out, get some laps under the board, and of course he's got tomorrow morning as well. So all is not lost so far, but a crucial sort of 20-25 minutes coming up for Ivan Ortola.
Here's your pace setter in the early stages then, Jose Antonio Rueda, and that is good to see. Ivan Ortola has managed to get back on the bike and is now rolling up pit lane, as you can see, and will be heading back into the box. Let's just see how he gets off the bike, if he's moving a little bit more freely. Looks as though there was maybe a little bit of a hobble there. Fortunately, he's not with us this weekend, but he's still, as you would imagine, loving every second of it. Simon Crapar just reporting that he's had a similar incident like that when he got whacked by a superbike. It's like a kickboxer, a UFC fighter, giving you a kick to
Now
the leg.
David Alonso is coming
really
super fast.
And if it was a dead leg, maybe he's just given it a couple of
following
moments and the pain is
Rueda.
reduced and he's got a little
No.
bit of feeling back. But
Rueda
let's
is
see, at least he's in
following
pit lane now. The
Alonso, and
opportunity
Alonso
maybe
now
to
is
work
super
on the
fast.
bike.
Let's see
Did
how
look
fast. Let's take a
good to go.
reference from this
Imagine
afternoon.
the
Now they
MotoGP
are
medical team will just want to have
20
a quick
minutes
word
in.
to check that
Colin
everything is
Vivier, I don't know
okay.
if
Here
I'm
is
saying it
Ortola,
right.
potentially just speculating, but maybe just
Let's see,
making his
let's
way
take
down
the
towards
first
the medical
reference.
centre to make sure that everything is okay. The good news with that is you can see that he's walking without many issues. This is in the back
This
of
is a 38,
the pit complex facility. Have a look at what happened if you just joined us there. Friendly fire in the early stages. Look at Yamanaka, teammate to Ortola, diving up the inside, front end fold.
391. The
any
second
warning,
of Alonso.
Ortola
1
gets
minute.
flicked off the bike,
11.
and for good measure as well, as he came to a stop, his bike then gave him a good old whack on the
500.
back as well. And he's a
And then
rather
it won
sheepish looking, like you say,
45,
Yamanaka,
9,
who I'm sure is
5,
pleased to see that his
2.
teammate has
And
been
now
able
he's
to at
getting
least
through
walk
the
a
last
little bit more
one.
freely than we first feared.
He was
On his
probably
way for a
fastest.
quick checkup.
He not
Yeah, a bit of a strange
second.
one. Looked like
Only
Ortola was sort of sitting up
20
out of the racing line.
cents,
Yamanaka
30
hesitant to
mils
dive underneath and then sort of had no
So
choice.
second, David
Unfortunately,
Alonso.
took the front and went down. I'm
And
sure we'll have
this
a
the
stern
fastest
talking
time
to
is
from the team down there at the end of the session.
16, sorry.
Should be all good. Ortola
5,
showing for a quick medical
5,
check. Allows
1.
the team, of course, to repair whatever damages
And he
to the
keeps
bike, and then
going.
he should be back
Calling
out for the final 15 minutes or so.
yeah. I don't know if I'm saying that
As fast as this
surname
morning is
well.
going
Sorry.
well. Again, is the number 80 round the final
Alonso's
corner.
coming
The 10th
fast
and a half
again.
under Via's time at this moment in time. Is he going to hold it to the line? No, not quite. So Via good in that final
Red
sector.
for Alonso,
Still holds the
1/10
fastest lap
faster
on the
than
weekend
the
so
year.
far, though, David Alonso. He's 2 minutes 16.537.
Very
Just a
fast.
fraction quicker than what Colin Via has been able to do in this one. Good to see Colin Via back up there.
Vire, they
Mention
say.
him
Vire,
at all
Colin
this morning.
Vire.
It has been a slightly under the radar start for the Dutchman, which seems like a crazy thing to say, given the fact that he's fourth in the World Championship.
Who is
Had a
that
top
Colin
5 finish
Vire?
in Qatar and then finished 6th in Portimao, but we expected him to be challenging for the podium right
Husqvarna.
from the get-go. And although he's been in the lead group on both occasions,
It's gonna improve
he's
the
not
time.
had perfect weekends. Far from it. It's felt as though it's taken him up until the final day of the weekend. It's taken him up until the race.
2:16.496. This is a 4. Yeah, it's rare. Just a couple of tenths. He's pushing a lot without any lip string. He's doing it alone. So this is very, very impressive, and he keeps going. He has a pace. So we have to write that name, I'm afraid. No, not improving. He goes wide in the first corner, isn't it? Yeah. goes wide in the first corner. So this is not a consistent pace. David Alonso now gets faster, 6.5 tenths faster than Colin Veyer. I don't know if I'm saying it right.
It's been a quietish start to the season. I mean, it's testament to
Adrian
how well riding
Fernandez
last
now
year,
is
the
coming
expectations
fast.
were high coming into this season.
No,
If it
but
wasn't
he
for
missed the
Alonso
third
doing so well in
sector.
his
Nothing.
campaign, we'd be talking a lot more about Biden.
The track looks fantastic. Alonso 15.8, which is the fastest lap so far in the weekend. David Alonso is a superhero. He's the next superhero. Remember, 17 years old. 17 years old, and he is probably going to be champion this year. Amazing. No words. Let me see if there's someone of the friends here. Te la cavi bene. Ciao, Francesca. Grazie mille, grazie mille.
The man that's gone down through the complex of corners we're just getting to here, turns 3, 4, 5, and 6. Fingers crossed that the young tie rider is okay. Because,
6.5 tenths advantage for Alonso with the second, 7.5 tenths with the third, 8 tenths with the fourth, 1 second with the fifth, 1 second with the sixth, 1 second and something more with the seventh, 1.2 with Suzuki, who is eighth. David Almanza is more than a second and 0.3. So this is a lap cancelled to David Alonso. Wait a moment. He was improving, and it wasn't for going outside or going wide. It was for a yellow flag. So he's in another level. I mean, I think there's no one who can fight him. Sorry for the spectacle, because I don't see a fight here. It's it's a heat here. Who is? No, nothing major, but Tachkon Busari, Busarsi, I'm not sure. Sorry. Too many different names, too many different nationalities, and it's very difficult to.
The most important thing to see, and that's the reason for the yellow flags being out for an extended period here. Now being withdrawn, and obviously the Wazza will be making.
Okay, so I'm gonna put here David Alonso. It's my favorite. So I reconfirm that David Alonso is gonna be my favorite here by far. So you know that I never think that in Moto3 someone can escape, but with this margin, David Alonso is gonna escape. It's a lot of margin. It's more than half a second with anyone. From half a second and beyond. So it's much different. Look, Yamanaka that was hit by Ortola. Now he's back on track, and I think he can go pretty fast. It's losing in the second sector, a whole second. Lap time cancelled for either 80 do yellow flag, and this is David Alonso. It's what we said just prior. For a yellow flag, they cancelled another lap, fast lap for David Alonso, from David Alonso. So David Alonso is my absolute favorite, and he keeps going.
Yeah, agreed. It was a really good weekend for Kelso.
No other
Really brought him
names
out.
that
Obviously
I can
missed
put
the
beside
American GP last
Alonso.
year for injury after that strange crash after the checkered flag.
Ooh, red
As well
again
last
by
year.
Alonso.
So less experience than most of
38
his other rivals around the circuit for Joel Kelso. But yeah,
rhythm
a really strong performance over in
pace,
Portugal. Just kept his powder dry throughout the
record
whole race
pace.
and
This is a
did
record
have some
pace.
good
Yamanaka
pace
is
over in Portimao.
second and a half
Quite on to the
away.
podium in the final few laps.
Alonso
He
is a
said
monster.
overall, a very good
He's
race and quite
something
perfect.
else,
That's good news
believe
for
me.
Kelso and
Remember
Australian
that
fans. And
name,
he said
17 years old,
every race
David
we're getting
Alonso.
stronger and stronger. So as you say, Jack, to
Some
try and back that
red
up
in the
in
second.
Austin is really important
He's
for Kelso, and
in
then
a
also we head to the
complete
European
different
later
level,
this season.
and no
Trying
one
to go
else
really
is
well
turning.
right back
What's
this happened
happening?
through the junior
There's
GP
only
ranks. So yeah, Kelso,
12
a big
minutes to
weekend
go,
for him.
and Alonso
Heading
is
back up for
slaughtering the whole grid.
in Portimao this weekend. That'll be the top well done and another confidence boost heading into the European end of the season.
Only
Look,
two
he's
riders
going
out
in
on
a
track at the
pace. I
moment.
mean,
You saw one of them where he was saying,
David
Yamanaka
Alonso
is
is
the
a
other David Alonso.
superstar.
Now, this is the
Superstar.
third longest straight on the entirety of the MotoGP calendar, which in Moto3
Not improving in the third.
Slipstream City. However, as you can see,
Oh, he made a
despite
mistake.
being out
He
there
ran
all on
wide
his lonesome,
or something
David
in the
Alonso is on
third
course
second.
to
He
go
lost a
even
lot.
quicker here. A reminder
Let me
as
see
well,
it.
he's already 6.5 tenths faster than everybody else.
Let me see if I see
There
the
are
mistake he made.
24 riders
Box
sat
call.
in their garages,
Box
looking
is
up to the
calling
TV
him,
screens,
but
scratching their heads, thinking
he made a
we might have
mistake
bit
in
of
the
a problem.
third sector, I'm sure.
Yes, it's pretty ominous so far. 6 tenths clear. The team are running for a tyre change. I was about to say he might not want to do that because he wants to improve his lap, but he's just lost
Everyone stop.
in the third
Why
split, so
no
maybe
one
there's
is on
minutes in
track?
play.
I don't get
Of
it.
course, the final 10 minutes coming up
Just
where it gets very, very busy indeed. So he wants to
Yamanaka.
get some potential slipstream to go even quicker, but he's got a lap time, a good lap time on the board as Alonso. I think that probably was the idea.
Oh, he was 0-0 from the
mid part of
fastest
the
lap,
session.
and
Does
he
clear
got in
into pit
box.
lane.
David Alonso is gonna smash everyone
Final
else.
10 minutes where it's going to get very
Total
busy.
destruction.
Certainly will. That is the sort
Total
of lap where,
destruction.
of course, doesn't show on the timing screens.
Less than 12 minutes to go.
For the rest of the session and have any impact on the rest of the session. But let me tell you, the message has been sent there by David Alonso. That was incredibly fast to be out there all by himself, to be on course for going even faster despite any help. Is certainly going to concern potentially this man who's in second and is the closest man to the young Colombian at this early moment. And we said it's going to be Slipstream City, and that is why we've got all 26 riders sat in pit lane. Who is going to show their cards first? That's good to see. Ivan Ortola has clearly had the official thumbs up and green flag from the MotoGP medical team. And now will officially start his practice session. Yet to set a lap time, just about manages to get on board his number 48 machine. It looks as though he's picked his targets at
Now they're going all.
Yeah, why not as well? Holgado P15 at this moment in time in a quiet section for the championship leader. Won't be too worried though at this moment in time. Plenty of time left to get a few laps on the boards. Not as many as they would in most of the circuits. It's a long way around this circuit of the Americas, 5.5 kilometres. Alonso looking.
Look, Alonso, he's not taking his helmet
I'm
off.
not sure what else, what other times the other riders have in their back pockets, but to be 6 tenths clear and only 5 other riders within a second at this stage is a pretty good job. Well done for David Alonso as everyone else tries to find time. Yeah, Daniel Holgado needs to get up inside the top 14 to make his
This is like
riding a little bit less stressful.
12
You know, they like to
mil
leave it
in
late as
football.
Holgado, particularly through the latter stages of 2023, that he, normally with the checkered flag out, has to try and jump up inside the top 14, likes to keep us all waiting. Jose Antonio Rueda, that's not his style. See, of course, has been automatically through to Q2 in both Qatar and Portimao.
Less than 10 minutes to go.
Then gone on Saturday afternoon qualified pretty well in both as well. So let's see what Rueda can do throughout the course of tomorrow. You'd have to say with 9.5 minutes remaining, looks like he'll at least be able to sweep pretty well tonight. I'm surprised if we get that many lap times that he's shuffled outside of the top 4.
And now the yellow flag. There's this section where there's all chicanes together, and when there's an accident in this section, the chances that the bike gets in the track again are very high. So when there's a crash in this section, Suzuki had a crash, nothing major, rider okay, he's back on his bike. And there's 8 minutes and 40 seconds to go for this second session of Friday in the circuit of the Americas for Moto3. I think David Alonso have no rival here. This is my opinion. There's more than 6.5 tenths faster than anyone else.
Turns 4 and 5, so you don't want to crash at any point in the circuit, but certainly not through that fast sweeping section of
Holgado, let's see what he can do. He's the only possible challenger, but I don't think they can. David Alonso here have a huge difference, a lot. Ooh, now he's coming fast. Holgado now is pushing everything. There's less than 80 minutes to go.
It's a quarter of a second up through the first sector. What a lap that is.
He's improving more than a tenth in the second, and he have in front of him someone way slower than him. I think he's cutting the gap with the guy is preceding him.
Yeah, Ralston has got himself into automatic Q2 places in the first couple of races this season, the rookie, so a job well done from Ralston, and he's looking good to do it again, provisionally at least, on Friday afternoon, shadowing Ivan Antonio, returning, shadowing this rider, Daniel Holgado.
Yeah, he lost to beat the margin in the third, but he's gonna get super close.
Stay for long, Jack. These times are going to tumble. Holgado still on for P1, getting through the third split. Ralston just losing time in the second sector. Adrian Fernandez also worked. What's Holgado going to post? It's still under Alonso's time so far.
Yeah, Holgado is very close.
You can see it has faded for Ralston. 4 tenths adrift, but given Alonso's advantage, 6.5 tenths, that is still good enough for second on the timesheets at the moment. And in the back of shot as well, Adrian Fernandez on the Leopard Honda. He's motoring now a quarter of a second. What a lap this is coming in from the younger brother of Ralph Fernandez. Let's watch Holgado across the line first. Our race victor last time out. Is it good enough?
Holgado goes through, not third.
Because Ortola goes fastest with a 2:15.
Ortola, I took him out of the mix, let's see. But, you know, even though Ortola can be fast, but he had a lot of problems already. I don't know. We'll see. My money goes on Alonso all night long.
Yeah, good job from the number 31, but that's super impressive. Ortola taken out by a teammate, a technical issue in practice earlier on, pre-practice earlier on, and then comes out on his first flying lap. Shadowing Holgado, of course, would have helped. Let's go straight to the
Look, now Ortola is going super fast.
So far this weekend, and he's on for an even quicker time as well.
So I think Ortola is candidate for the pole, but I'm afraid he's too. I don't know. He needs to build trust in himself, I think. Look, he went through, thank God, because he was getting blocked by the other rider. Munoz now is very fast in the third sector. Munoz, he loses more than 2 tenths in the third sector. Sorry. Holgado is losing a whole second. Ortola is losing in the second. No, I think Ortola is risking a lot. He can be fast, but he cannot be constant. Look, he went wide again. No, Nothing. Neither Munoz, neither Ortola, maybe Rueda, and see, Piqueras now is going through. He lost the 10th in the third, but he's pretty fast. He's gonna jump up a lot.
Not sure, but you were talking about statement lap chat from David
Ortola is not improving. Rueda 0-0.
timing sheet, then that's a proper statement laid down from Motola in practice.
Real head scratcher from Munoz there. Anyway, let's carry on. Rueda in the back of shot here. He might be able to steal top spots away from Ortola. The number 99 just coming across the line now, and he does go fastest by a quarter of a second. Even at 15.381. These guys are edging.
Rueda improved. This is super fast by Rueda. Rueda is improving a lot. Rueda is improving a lot. Let's see what Alonso can do. There's 2 minutes to go. Now they are going with everything they have. 15.330. No, yeah, 15.330 for Rueda. Alonso now is coming super fast. 2/10 faster than Rueda, more or less. A lot of traffic. Let's see if Alonso can make his lap. Look him. Rueda goes faster. Let's see. Rueda is a candidate, I'm afraid. Alonso. This is a 44.992. 44. Sorry. 44. This is very fast. 44 what? 932. And he's going through. He's gonna become fastest for sure. I'm sure. By how much margin? And he's gonna be able to do one more lap. He goes faster. Almost 2/10 advantage. This is 15.179. A 15.179. And he's gonna be able to do one more lap. Now Rueda is following Ortola. And I think that Ortola is way slower than Rueda. So probably Rueda is gonna find Ortola, and before the lap ends, maybe not. We'll see. Maybe not. Let's see Alonso. Not improving Alonso. Oh, well, but it's not a no. That's it. That's it. No one can touch Alonso. This is it. This is it. So my name is Alonso. All my money on Alonso. Alonso. All my money on Alonso. All my money on him. By far, no competition. He can go away. And in this category, going away is super difficult. But I think he's gonna go away. Okay, I'm gonna put my selection. My favorite after the two Friday sessions of Moto 3 is Alonso, is David Alonso. I think he can escape no rival for Alonso here at circuit of the Americas. This is right. I think there's no possible competition for Alonso. This guy's 17 years old. So I would say that for the podium, I mean, Rueda is winning, and for the podium, I would say maybe Rueda and Holgado Ortola. I don't trust Piqueras because it was only one lap. I don't see a pace in Piqueras. All my money on Alonso. Maybe for the podium, Rueda, and maybe Holgado. But in a second group, not with Alonso. Moto 2. Practice 1. Woo! Keep going. Yeah, Gixxer Squid. The Honda is in the bottom of the dirt. I mean, way better the Yamaha because the Honda is probably the worst option in the grid. Look the face of Marini. Marini was like, no, this bike looks very good. And he changed his face very, very fast. Um, I think that the Yamaha is much better than the Honda right now, but even though it's still very, very far away. Now you only can win with the Ducati, or maybe you can have chances with KTM, with a good KTM, or with an Aprilia, a good Aprilia. Nothing else. Nothing else. All the rest is impossible. We saw it with Marquez. It's like you can be the greatest of all times, but with the worst machine on the grid, you're only gonna hurt yourself. Let's see what happened. Let's see what happened. Okay, so now the Moto 2 riders about to start second session of day one. Aaron Canet, let's see. Canet has been fast here from the very get go. This is important because, he won his first Moto2 race last week, and I think that this is a kind of unblocking or click in your head that we're gonna see. So for me, the references that I have from this morning is Alonso Lopez. I think is my favorite. I think that Aldeguer have a lot of pressure, I think he signed with Ducati too early in the year, and he looks very pressured. I mean, he's nervous. He's like he's not flowing, and there's a lot of pressure for him. I think Alonso Lopez is the candidate for here. In a second level, I think Alonso Lopez and Joe Roberts are the candidates. Canet and Ogura in a second group. So I think the victory is going to be among Alonso and Joe Roberts, and Ogura and Canet are going to be on the podium. Vietti, let's see Vietti that made a good training in the morning. Let's see if this is just a fluke or it is serious. Let's see. I don't know yet. But we're gonna be knowing in real time. Okay, so not more coffee, but what can I eat or yeah, I want to share this. What I'm sharing here. Look that how proud I am of you all. Look that. It's absolutely impressive. While we wait for the Moto 2 riders to go on, look the analytics of the channel. It's absolutely amazing. Let me put it on the center. Here it is. Thank you, everyone. I don't know if you can see the trend, how it is growing. And we made the 30,000 subscribers less than a month ago. You see the line doing this, and this is thank you all. Thank you very much. I'm super proud of you, and I thank you so much for helping me make my dreams come true. You know, being here talking about my favorite sport with my friends, it's impossible to improve. So thank you very much. I'm gonna take that out. I'm gonna hide it. Thank you again. Thank you very much. Here it is. Okay, Canet is putting his helmet on. Tony Arbolino, he's still far away, 14th. Let's wish that he can catch up with the fastest. But I don't. I think the one who's starting to have problems is Aldeguer. Aldeguer have a lot of pressure in his shoulders. pristine sunny day in the circuit of the Americas. This is the references that I've got from the morning, and now we're going to see the improvement on Moto 3. It was more than 2 seconds faster than the morning Moto 3, and now we'll see the Moto 2, but they're gonna improve also for sure. Canet is already on the track. It looks good, Canet. Canet is happy because it's his first victory in Moto 2, and he's been fighting in Moto 2 for several years already. Even though he's very young, he's 25 or 24. Manuel Gonzalez became fastest. Ooh, Joe Roberts. Ooh, having problems stopping the bike in turn one. He went wide. Yeah, because there's a difference right on of. I mean, they are 2:09 something, so they are as fast as in the morning within the second lap. So those times are going down for sure. Canet now is pushing, still 1 second away from Gonzalez. Fourth, Canet fourth, still 8 tenths away from Gonzalez. Dennis Foggia is improving. Dennis Foggia appeared from nowhere. Kalex Italtrans Racing Team Manuel Gonzalez crash. Oh, the rider is okay. The bike is not too ugly damaged. Oh, such a shame. Sector 2, Manuel Gonzalez. Rider is okay. Bike is okay. Let me see the crash. The four right-handers and then the change of direction. Ooh! Ooh, what a strange. It's kind of a small high side. It's a rodeo kind of high side, but he doesn't fly away. He keeps hooked to the bike and he just runs wide to the gravel and okay, nothing major. Let's see Aldeguer. Oh, Aldeguer faster, 9-1. So this is already faster than the morning. So it is the best lap of the day for Aldeguer. Ooh, Aldeguer. Now Aldeguer is going super fast. Red on the first. Foggia is following Foggia. Foggia have something here. Lap cancel to Arbolino. I don't know why. I suppose a yellow flag. Aldeguer is going super fast now. Super fast. He's gonna improve the lap time like 2/10, maybe more. Who is? Dennis Onku went to the gravel. Nothing happened. Rider okay. Dennis Onku. And Aldeguer now is gonna make the fastest lap. He's going through the third with a whole tenth on red. Oh, Aldeguer! Ooh, how he makes the bike turn! It's amazing. Aldeguer is a great talent for sure. Foggia lost. Aldeguer goes faster, 9-0. No, they are. Oh, Aldeguer keeps grinding. 36-5. Yeah, still fast, Aldeguer. Still fast. So I'm gonna take a reference of this afternoon. Now that there's 30 minutes to go. It's too much time. No, no, no. Foggia and Aldeguer. Foggia and Aldeguer. Mostly Aldeguer, but also Foggia. Ooh, who is? Oh, Denis Onku. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, in the middle of the chicane. Ooh, it's very dangerous this part of the circuit because if you fall down, because there's many chicanes together, it's easy that the bike slides again in the middle of the track. Aldeguer is doing a great pace. Actually, Foggia, Aldeguer is following Foggia. 229. 290. Yeah, they are 6/10 faster than the morning so far, and there's a lot of minutes to go. Ooh, Aldeguer. Now Aldeguer is pushing very hard. And Foggia, I have to write down Foggia. It's not only a single lap, he's repeating a very good lap time. I have to put here. So, what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna put Aldeguer, that wasn't in the morning. Ooh, Masia is fourth. This is the best result for Masia that I saw so far. For being his third race is a very good result. Yeah, Masia is fourth. So in the morning, my winner was Alonso, but Alonso is not here in the afternoon. Alonso, he's in box 1.5 seconds away from the fastest that right now is Aldeguer. Now Aaron Canet is coming very fast in the second, going through the second sector. Wow, 287 with the Moto 287. Wow. Now Canet is coming very fast, 77. 79, 2/10 faster than the pole. Let's see what he does in the third sector. Ogura was very good in the morning, but doesn't look as... Ooh, Canet. Canet, this is very fast, 39. Ooh, this is fast. This is very fast, like 2/10 faster. He's gonna come first line, first row. Let's see, Canet is jumping to the first row, I'm sure. Second. Okay, I'm gonna pick some nuts or something. There's 25 minutes to go. And remember that there's less than an hour to watch the God, the greatest of all times, Mr. Marc Marquez, Sir Marc Marquez. Okay, so I'm gonna get some nuts or something. Ooh, Canet is improving. Canet wasn't there in the morning. Well, was there, but not as the favorite. The favorite in the morning was Alonso, but now Alonso just disappeared. This is very strange. Alonso Lopez is super far away. Let's see if he can cut the gap. Now he's going through the first Alonso Lopez, but Canet is red all the circuit. Aldeguer is not improving anymore. He's keeping the pace, but he's not improving anymore. Dixon, very well. We saw that Dixon was feeling dizzy in the feedbacks with their technicians and their engineers. He took the helmet off and he was clearly visible, giving signals of dizziness or something wasn't good. But it looks that when he put the helmet on, he's doing a great time, and he's seventh now, but he's improving. He maybe can go maybe fifth or even fourth. I'm not sure. He's being followed by Ogura, and it's probably that Ogura is going to surpass him. No, not quite. So Dixon got fifth. Aldeguer is the fastest, and It's my number one of the. But Aldeguer was very bad in the morning. But what counts is the afternoon. Canet estimated first. Oh, Rueda, such a shame. No problem. It was a small crash. Dixon is looking good. I don't think to win. I think Canet is the second name. Canet, Aldeguer. I don't know if I want to believe in Foggia. Foggia wasn't here for many time and suddenly appears in that session. I can't put a name just for a slight appearance, If I see consistency there always, then, but not enough to put him in the group of winners or candidates to win. Aldeguer and Canet are the ones that look better for me. I think Dixon is gonna be in the second group, but I don't think he's gonna be able to fight with those. And uh, and Alonso Lopez. Alonso Lopez was very strong in the morning, but it's suffering a lot. And Joe Roberts also. Joe Roberts was very strong in the morning, and it's suffering a lot in the afternoon. Alonso Lopez is improving in the first, but half a second away just in the first second, and he's doing his best lap so far. So Alonso Lopez, I think, let's see how it goes. There's still 20 minutes to go, but mm, I'm not buying Alonso Lopez anymore. So Alonso Lopez is not anymore. I'm gonna take Alonso Lopez from the. I'm gonna take Ogura also because Ogura was very strong in the morning, but where he is now, sixth. Hmm, Maybe fight in the group for the podium, but I don't think he's gonna be able to win. I think Aldeguer, Canet, they can escape if they team up and they help each other. They can escape. Look, now Canet is improving even more. 35, no, 36, 5. Aaron Canet. Canet is improving again. Ooh, red in the second for Canet. Okay, Manuel Rueda is going out again with they changed the bike totally. So new bike. Canet is gonna become fastest now. Vietti is too far away, nothing. No, nothing for Vietti, not a single penny for Vietti, and now Canet is becoming fastest now. No, no. He lost the whole second in the last sector. I think Vietti it's not gonna be title contender for sure. He used to be a candidate, but I think his time has gone through. So let's sum up. Aldeguer versus Canet. And look Canet because Canet is it's constantly on red. So Canet is showing the best pace. Also, Aldeguer looks very. Ooh, Canet. Front end is pushing, tearing the front end. And he makes very well the change of direction. Arbolino is out of the candidate. Arbolino is going to suffer so much this year. Where he is, Arbolino 8, 7.5 tenths. Who is 21? 21. He's Alonso Lopez. Um, um, Cancelled lap for Alonso Lopez. Mm, all the good things that we have seen of Alonso Lopez in the morning, it's not working in the afternoon, and the race is gonna be in the afternoon. So Alonso Lopez, I'm sorry, but I'm taking him out of the candidates now. And Joe Roberts also out. There's 17 minutes to go, maybe some changes, but mm-mm. Phillips, Dennis Onju is having Onku, sorry, is having a lot of problems. Joe Roberts is out. He got a great approach from the very get go, and Canet still improving. Canet is one of the candidates. Is going to be the challenger for Aldeguer. I think Aldeguer is going to try to escape, but I think that the challenger, the underdog here is Canet. 36.7. Canet have a great pace. Maybe he's not going to make the pole, but he have a great, and for the face that the technicians are making of Canet, he have chances of everything here, Canet, for sure. Six. Arenas, wow, more than a second away. 15th. Arenas, not in this GP, sadly. So there's another challenger for this Canet Aldeguer fight. I don't see it yet. I'm not buying Foggia. No, not enough laps in a consistent pace. You can be fast in one lap, but Arenas is forcing a lot, and it's a lot of movements. Aldeguer. I know this is Alonso Lopez. Alonso Lopez looks very much pressured. A lot of pressure on Alonso Lopez. He's not feeling good. Now Arenas is improving, but he's pushing everything. He's taking a lot of risks, Arenas. 14 minutes ago. Okay, let me go to take some nuts or something, and I come back. Arenas. Remember that we are facing the last 10 minutes of Moto 2, and then right on we go to MotoGP. We have to make reverences to the greatest of all times, Sir Mark Marquez. Canet still improving. Canet still being very fast. Even though Aldeguer is the fastest, but the rhythm, the pace of Canet is impressive. I think Canet is a serious challenger and have a lot more experience than Aldeguer has. So if someone can make a mistake, I think it's easy. Ooh, now 2 tenths faster in the second. Canet. Canet is improving a lot. He loses a bit on the third, but he's closing the gap. I'm sure that he's gonna close the gap with Aldeguer, maybe within the range of 1 tenth. Arenas goes to the top six. Canet is coming super fast within a tenth, a, less than a tenth slower. Ooh, 1 tenth slower in the third, but it's very consistent. Canet is super consistent, and these have to be with some used tires. This is not fresh tires. He's gonna have time to do one more lap and then go in and change tires for the time attack. But he looks very consistent. This is a consistent pace. This is not a fast lap. Only he lost 3 tenths in the last sector. He's losing a bit in the last sector, but he can stop the bike well. Onku have serious problems here. Onku is not gonna be for the victory, I'm afraid. 2 seconds away than his Onku. Okay, I'm gonna get some nuts. Still late for more coffee. No, I'm not gonna take more coffee because then I'm not gonna sleep. Because there's less than 1 hour to finish this day one on the Americas circuit quota, the circuit of the Americas. Okay, so I go to pick up some nuts and I'm back in a while. I leave you with the audio of Dorna MotoGP. Thanks to Dorna for letting us enjoy the best motorsport in the world. Okay, I come back.
So if race technically is going to be in the 209s, then it's looking pretty handy at this stage of the weekend. Looking handy at the moment is Diogo Moreira, who we're not looking at the moment on the number 10, the Brazilian who came within half a lap of winning this Grand Prix last year. He's a 10th in the second sector, and we're finally seeing what we were hoping to see and what the fans in the grandstand here were hoping to see in practice one from Joe Roberts. He smashed the fastest first sector so far, 3/10 of a second off. Probably now again, just through that first sequence of S-bends alone, we'll hopefully pick up the Californian shortly because he's
Less than 7 minutes to go, guys.
For Marker, it's really held up a little bit by his teammate here. Zagora is leading this duo into the final sector. The 79
Ogura appeared suddenly. Sergio Garcia is coming super fast, but it's
So we now have our four Boscoscoros inside the top five. We saw Interloper at the moment. Sforgia in third.
Yeah, top job from the reigning Rookie of the Year back in 2023. Roberts crosses the line. The American P11 second off. Not what Smoking Joe would have been expecting from practice one this afternoon, but he's got a couple more laps at it. This is his teammate Marcos Ramirez. He's just over a tenth off in the third split and running on his own as well. So this is a great lap coming in from the Spaniard on the number 24 Alex machine. Flies it out of the final corner over the line, jumps up to fourth place. Devotes Alonso Lopez and Agura outside of the top five. So a good job from Marcos Ramirez, lapping on his own to get within half a second of Alligator's time.
We've seen him do a lot of that, haven't we, with practice sessions for Ramirez. He does tend to do his own thing in practice sessions rather than search for any sort of toe. Another fastest first sector for Sergio Garcia, who's up on the front split. So it's Philip Salac, interestingly, on the Salac. He's currently down in 26th place on the combined standings. He's not further than in 2/10 so far. So if Salac can improve on that, he'll launch himself way up the order. We're following Bounters now out of the final sector, who never really hit the same heights of Qatari Portimao. Crashing practice won't really put him on his back foot, but it's a much more comfortable right afternoon for him this time. The Belgian up into 8th place now at a 2:09.2.
Yeah, finished practice over in Qatar in 15, still finished second in the race. So Frank Bounters doesn't have a great time in practice, doesn't mean he's not
Arbolino is suffering a lot. Arbolino is out of the fight for sure, even for the podium. 3.5 minutes to go. Vieri 6 tenths away and only one lap. This is not consistent. Dixon is, but I don't think enough to fight for the victory. I think that maybe in the second group, fighting for the podium with some luck in front, but not more than that, I'm afraid. Less than 3 minutes to go. Oh. Less than 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, quiet weekend over in Qatar for Salac, followed by surgery, so he missed Portimao, a couple of weekends off with Salac, back into some sort of form here in America. Went well here last year, of course, did the Czech rider, finished 5th after qualifying on the front row in 3rd, so it goes well. There's something going on down in our ears.
Someone went down. I heard that. Oh, Canet. Shit. Nothing happened with the rider. The bike looks not too damaged. Turn 12 crash. It's a shame because he can start again the bike. Yeah, he started the bike again, I think. Let me see, front end, braking super late, front end, bumps, ooh, front end. front end. He was swallowing the bumps, and then at the end, the front end just beat him out. Aaron Canet is back on track. I don't know if he's gonna have time to. Where is Canet? Where is Canet? Where is Canet? No, he's not gonna be able to do it. Oh no, this is a replay of the fall. Okay. No, I don't think he's gonna have time to do another lap. Let me see. No. This is it for Canet. Oh, Sergio Garcia. So I have to take out Canet, at least for today. And let's. Arenas fell down. I don't see the rider. I just see the bike, but I don't see the rider. No one is improving. Only Fermin Aldeguer is gonna do the last goal. So Aldeguer becomes the favorite. Aldeguer becomes the favorite, and let's see if Sergio Garcia. Let's see what happened to Alberto Arenas' front end, left hand side. Ooh! High side. Ooh, he crushed his bones here. It's okay. He stands up, but the high side looks a big heat on the body. Sergio Garcia is not improving enough. No. It's still fast. It's the second, but not enough. I think Aldeguer has something else. Let's see Sergio Garcia. I go through. Not improving, I'm afraid. 294. Aldeguer is the favorite. Aldeguer. I think that we lost from the morning Canet this last minute fall, even though it's not hard, the rider is okay. He's now 10th, so he is gonna need tomorrow to go through to secure the going through, and you know that if you go now, he would be outing 10th. This is 1, 2, 3, 4th line. This is a very bad result for Canet, even though he has the pace to try to fight with Aldeguer. But right now, Aldeguer for me is the favorite. So I'm gonna put my favorite, what I think it's gonna happen. My favorite for Moto 2 is Fermin Aldeguer. The rest are one step behind.
In the championship at the moment, in 4th place, 5 points off our current series leader, Aaron Canet. Attack of the tank for Dennis Forcio, what a day he's had. Really good job for Forcio. 3rd place, fastest Calex out there this afternoon, just ahead of another former Leopard on the Moto3 rider, Marcos Ramirez, who, of course, with much of the focus on the Trans American Racing team on his teammate this weekend, Joe Roberts. Ramirez up in 4th spot. Stand through to qualifying 2, although still another session tomorrow morning, 30 minutes of practice 2 to come tomorrow morning. All those Q2 spots are set.
And now we're getting ready.
For Joe Roberts. With only 100% quicker than he went this morning, which indicates that there is certainly more to come. see their home favourite on pole position. Coming out again, who will go into tomorrow as the favourite, having topped practice one here in Austin. Sergio Garcia completing a Boston score of 1-2. Dennis Hodger a fine third for Marcus Ramirez and Jake Dixon. Barry Falter sent from the WNT and the second pair of Boston scorers. Alonso Lopez 9 or 8 and 9.
It looks like Aldeguer have an edge here. Aldeguer is favorite for tomorrow so far. And now we're ready to welcome the God on Earth, the greatest of all time, the rider that came from Earth to show us the truth and the light.
So it was fast for me, who was fastest of all on Friday here in Austin, Texas. The preseason title favourite showing its class. Up next on the side, the top 10 of those advancing to Q2 in MotoGP. Practice is next. After trips to the Middle East and South Europe, MotoGP hits North America for the ultimate full ride and the Red Bull Grand Prix of the Americas. Close to the bustling city of Austin, famous for its cool live music scene. What they call the tune of Kota, with Q2 place at stake next live. It's time for MotoGP. So 5.51 kilometres left, just under 3.5 miles anti-clockwise in layout and circuit of the Americas here in Austin. Pekka Bagnai's pole time here last year of 2:01.892. Will that be better in the upcoming hour-long practice session? Decide the top 10 who go through directly to Q2. Wonderful circuit, around half an hour's drive outside of downtown Austin. The lap starts with a sharp climb up to the first corner of the braking zone for turn 1 before you snake your way through the first sector. Sector 2 includes hard braking down into turn 11, a long back straight before it tightens up in sector 3. The lap completed sector 4 by turns 19 and 20. Overtaking opportunity into turn 1.
So we have it.
Turn 12.
So we have it ready for the MotoGP riders to go out.
16, 17 and turn 18.
Let me see how is it working from outside.
It's a very good afternoon to you and a warm welcome back to sunny Austin in Texas. It's the Red Bull Grand Prix of the Americas. It's a unique and incredibly demanding and tough Kota circuit. Beautiful spring day here in Texas. As we get set for round 3 in this year's MotoGP World Championship. Always great to be stateside for the Red Bull Grand Prix of the Americas, and that is some vantage point, not for the faint-hearted. You make your way to the top of the famous observation tower here in Austin, 252 feet in the air, which gives you unrivaled panoramic views. 24's up from there, you can see downtown Austin off into the distance. The live music capital of the world, that will be rocking here on Sunday night, no question. But who will be in celebratory mood at the end of this third round? Well, the weekend got to the perfect start this morning for a pre-racing. Maverick Vinales, special Batman.
Vaja, això està més endreçat. Ai, no, no.
Oh, Miriam, por favor.
Short fire podium last time out, thoughts about he was the quickest rider
out circuit this morning. Thanks to
No, no.
203.
Sí, clar que es veuen. Ja t'estàs fent sentir.
He led the way. Head on World Championship leader Jorge Martino after his
Yeah, oh my word.
start to finish success at the roller
Voy a
coaster
sopar.
2 weeks ago. It's become this Coaster Grand Prix 2023 on the Chase Pack. These are some highlights from this morning's opening session. Well, it's called the Horsepower Rodeo. And
Dinner is ready, no me necesitas ya.
it's the extreme video, big moment for him going through the 14 turn 10 this morning.
Eso es lo que no me gusta,
Once
¿no?
again, taking
Vale.
plenty of the plaudits here.
Tengo que
Austin
acordar.
was Pedro Acosta, as he always does. He kept
Diguéssim algun
fully
pistatge?
versed in the atmosphere here. The
No.
local nodger, he's got the big Stetson. There's the dog from Australia, Jackman on the back.
Cantar aquesta part quan puguis.
Further this morning, he was ninth with a 204.210. A repeat of a ninth place after Lynn and Jackman going because he'll sail through into Q2. A full 6-minute practice session coming your way then.
Mark is jumping over the bike, on the bike, without helmet on,
Trying to reclaim the throw as the king of Kota.
testing the commandments or everything. It's okay, he looks ready as ever. He's the best ever, by far. He's gonna win the sprint and he's gonna win the long race of Sunday. You'll see. You'll see.
Flying lap in either practice or qualifying. Tend to see fireworks. It's either super fast or super hairy from Marc Marquez as he tries to ride that like a caddy rather than like a Honda. This is the session though where everyone will have to show their cards and show us what they've got on their sleeve. Marc Marquez did not do that in free practice earlier on today. The riders that did go for new tyres late in
Viñales is one of the candidates.
to a second, and Marc Marquez was a good 8 to 10 to a second off the pace in 8th place. So plenty more to come from the King of Kota.
This is the man that they are chasing after this morning's opening salvo here in Kota, Maverick Viñales. Brilliant job by the number 12. Just the solitary podium here in Austin for the 29-year-old Spaniard. That was a runner-up spot here in 2018, which was the last time that Marc Marquez won that golden undefeated record. These are shots of Viñales this morning. Looks in fine fettle, doesn't he? The top gun. Front row, first Tito sprint win in Portimao and should have been on the podium. Maybe even better than that second place he had before those late gearbox problems cruelly denied him the chance to come to Austin in the top 3 in the World Championship. Certainly looking comfortable on that factory Aprilia. How do you feel, Lewis? He's going to be a big shout for another sprint win and the Grand Prix success here on Sunday.
Yeah, the form that we've seen in recent times suggests that he's going to be a podium picture towards the front as Pedro Acosta's about to entertain the masses here with a
Pedro Acosta is gonna be very dangerous, guys.
Session of the Jaws music will be sounding in the ears of all of his opposition at the moment because he likes to play the Joker, but he is a serious talent, is Pedro Acosta. His very first session as a MotoGP rider in Austin, he was inside the top 3 this morning.
After 3 laps, he's fired himself to the top of the standings. Rookie, what rookie? Absolutely awesome job by Acosta. He was fastest in the first sector by over a 10 second. Really strong in the first half of that. That was Acosta because he was 3rd quickest in the second split as well. Pecco Bagnaia with a bit of a score to settle here stateside. Everybody knows that shark warning is here and he's here to stay in the MotoGP World Championship. Bagnaia this morning, as he so often does, 11th position. He was not entertaining or interested in going on to fresh tyres at the end of this morning's practice session, just studiously and methodically going about his work, working on his race pace as he looks to rebound from a problematic experience here in Kota last year when he blew a 2.5 second lead on lap 8 and what was a very problematic Portimao, blowing a lead in the Tito sprint, and then of course the well-documented, well-publicised collision with Marc Marquez as they fought for 4th place later on.
He's the other rider who knows all about well-publicised collisions with Marc Marquez, Miguel Oliveira, who has gone from, in some respects, one home Grand Prix to another here this weekend. Of course, his home Grand Prix in Portimao a couple of weeks ago. It's now his team's home Grand Prix. It's the first home race for Trackhouse Racing in MotoGP. The very distinctive stars and stripes livery on those Aprilia. Of course, the 2024 Aprilia in the hands of Miguel Oliveira, and the 2023 spec machine for Ralph Hernandez. Their NASCAR Series Cup drivers are both here at the Circuit of the Americas this afternoon, cheering on their two-wheeled counterparts. Oliveira and Ralph Hernandez will be chasing in top 10 spot this afternoon.
Here he is then, the man at the top of the pile in terms of the early championship running. It's Jorge Martin for the Prima Pramac Racing. The captain was getting some last-minute words of encouragement there from such a key component of that Prima Pramac Ducati garage, Fonda Nieto, rider, coach, mentor, advisor, a key ally to Jorge Martin over the last couple of years. He's been the man of the moment so far in 2024. That's Martin, pole in Qatar, front row in Portimao. He has not so far finished off the podium. 2 sprints and 2 Grand Prix.
Look, now the cameras are BMX Gamer. Hello, my friend. How are you? Good. And you? How is it going? Hi, BMX Gamer. Yeah, very happy to see you. Yeah, I agree totally. And I also think that Mark is going to win both races, the sprint and the long race of tomorrow. Look, Luca Marini, how Luca Marini's face changed suddenly. Okay, the greatest of all times is getting out. The time is start ticking. Okay, we're on track.
Struggling to trust the front end, particularly when he's trying to stop the bike. Suffering from front locking in. Qatar itself said he improved his confidence a little bit in Portimao, but he just wasn't incisive enough on the first lap when he started on the second row and dropped back down the order.
Okay, 1 hour to go.
Nor has he been on a podium since that runaway victory in India when they didn't see which way he went.
And now, of course, I'm sure by now, all of you watching at home, there's plenty of you will have realised that we are without our beloved Kiwi colleague Simon Graybart here this week. And don't worry, Simon will be back in action, giving you all of his wonderful, unique insights behind the scenes of the Spanish Grand Prix next summer. Unfortunately, Simon unable to make the trip over to Austin. He's gutted. Don't worry, nobody's more gutted than what we are here in the company box, because Simon brings something extra special, doesn't he? For all of our viewers watching all the way around the world. I know that Simon is watching back in his home in Andorra and with his family and with his dog. We miss you, buddy. We can't wait to have you back in Spain. But yes, I'm unable to make the trip in this weekend, so that's why Jack Appleyard down in Pit Lane doing a sterling job. The action then underway in this vital practice session. It's going to get pretty spicy in the last 20 minutes or so, you feel, as the hunt unfolds for those direct place inside that top 10. Ralph Hernandez actually was showing some promise this morning. He was as high as 7th in the last stages of FP1. Eventually got pushed back down to 12th place. And if there's anybody that needs a big result and a confidence boost, Lewis, it's Ralph Hernandez, who comes to Trackhouse home Grand Prix.
Today's the birthday of Alex Rins. He became 28 years old today. He was born in 1995.
He was the second quickest Aprilia this morning, of course. The quickest Aprilia was the quickest of the lot. Maverick Vinales, who was P1 this morning.
Okay, Market is going now. He's in the first sector. He gets in the first braking. Ooh, a lot of bombs. Oh, he went wide. He went wide in turn 1. Nothing major, but he had to pick up the bike. Even though he's improving, let me see the reference of the morning. They're gonna go faster right away. Look Acosta. Acosta is using medium front and soft rear. Acosta looks incredible. Very fast.
This is MotoGP appearance number 40. He's only ever had one top 6. That was right at the back end of last season. A 5th place in Valencia. I mean, you can't believe that we're saying that, because he was so gleaming good last year in Moto 2, pushing Remy Gardner all the way to the championship battle 2021. In the present, though, we've got the Kosh that needs a big result here to this weekend as we pick up Pedro Acosta.
He's having problems to stop the bike, it seems. But he's
Just is able to get on with the job, effortlessly work his way around this circuit. I caught up with a couple of mechanics this morning, and they felt that this would be arguably his biggest test of the season so far.
Acosta is a machine. Ooh, he went wide again. He's having problems to stop the bike. I think that the references changed a bit from the morning. They're going faster than the morning right from the get-go.
Snakes right as he tries to get it stopped from the thick end of 300 kilometers an hour down that back straight down to around about 60 k's for the first year turn 12, and unfortunately nowhere near the apex that time, but he's not the first and he won't be the last to make a mistake through there. There are so many big braking stops around this Kota layout.
Marquez is going alone. Let's see how he does. I'm gonna try to follow him on the camera. Let's see if I can watch only him. Commentary.
Won the CC World Champ in the late 70s, famous for his unbelievable battles with
Streaming.
this Kota circuit. Great to see so many American legends. Of course, the triple 500cc World Champ in the late 70s, famous for his unbelievable. The future of American talents as the boss of Moto American Kevin Schwartz.
Bastianini, 4. This is very fast, like 5 seconds faster than the morning.
¿Qué?
Three names that are right up there with ultimate legends in this great
Quédame chola, cariño. Oh, Marquez. Look, he's coming super fast. Super fast. Look that. Look that. The greatest rider of all time is gonna be fastest by a big margin. He's coming like a second faster. Look. Look.
Much like we saw this morning, and it's like a scruffy start to the session for King Kota.
No problems at the start for another former Kota winner here.
What? Fourth. Okay. Fourth? I don't see it. What's happening here? What happened with this lap of Marquez? I don't get it. 53, okay. He's 14th now. He's not improving.
This morning he's already second, 0.2 quicker than that this afternoon. So Martin, the man they're chasing in the championship, the man they're chasing in the early part of this practice session here in Kota, under some glorious
Acosta.
almost perfect conditions. We've got Prix motorcycle racing, of course, tomorrow at 3 p.m. local time. The TSO sprint will be underway.
680. I'm gonna wait for a better sector too. Martin is using a medium front and soft rear. He went wide. Oh no.
into turn 12. Good overtaking on the spot, but also so easy to make a mistake there. Gets sucked in to a slipstream. Sits through all three classes. All neat and tidy though from the Martinator.
Paco Bagnaia spoke in pre-season about the improvements that have been made to the GP24 Ducati. They will really show up at a circuit such as this. Bagnaia said it was so much better on the front end, particularly on the brakings. That will be giving him so much more confidence. Because Martin likewise is on that 2024 Ducati. They'll just have so much more confidence and stability on the front end when they're trying to
Bastianini now is very fast.
back straight and also into turn number one. So that's the kind of hurdle that the others are going to have to try and climb over this weekend, including Marc Marquez, of course, who's on the year-old GP23. Martin doesn't improve on his most recent lap at the moment. The top 8 riders are all in the 203. Martin leading Acosta.
Martin, could you squeeze that front brake or just the rear?
Acosta red on the first sector again. Acosta is very strong in the first sector. So this in the exit is going to be very important to get the first positions in the beginning. You know how hard it is. Acosta is not stupid, he's following Jorge Martin, very close on Jorge Martin. Bastianini went wide on turn 1 and he became second. Acosta is improving in the second. Let's take this reference. Is a 1:04.6:15. He's going through the third following Jorge Martin. Viñales is also fast. Viñales is dangerous here if the Aprilia doesn't break up. This is a 35.031. Very fast Acosta, faster than Martin. Viñales now made a 2:08.
Expects the fireworks in this practice session as Viñales now approaches the final corner. Of course, we have seen him challenge at the front here at Côte d'Ivoire. Most famously, he was on the crest of the wave in early 2017. He was challenged Marc Marquez, but crashed out of that leading battle. He's up in a second place in these early stages on 203.1. That's a 10 quicker than he went this morning.
It was right here in Coach when he was just his second Moto2 start back in 2014, where he dominated that Grand Prix, having set the fastest lap.
Bagnaia improved a bit, still fifth, 3.5 tenths away from Martin. And Bastianini is fastest. Bastianini is following Bagnaia. Viñales is improving in the second. This is a 4 by Viñales is a 4.8. Viñales looks very good here. What happened to Bagnaia? What Bagnaia is doing? Viñales is gonna become fastest, I think.
Certainly raised a few eyebrows. That's a close race statement.
I don't think there were many riders playing the violin for Pecco when he said that. I think many riders would have had to be swapped for the too good motorcycle that Pecco Bagnaia eventually took to the World Championship. Of course, it's been a bit of a feature for Pecco Bagnaia on occasions over the years, making mistakes when arguably he's not under pressure. It feels like when the pressure's at its highest, that's when Pecco Bagnaia is at his best, as he proved late last season in the battle for the World Championship. So many of the
Viñales is very fast here. Let's see if the Aprilia doesn't break up. Second Viñales. Viñales keeps pushing. He's using medium, 35.0. Not record, but still fast. What happened with Mark? Mark went in again. He doesn't take the helmet off. Now Mark is where he is. It's 20th. Very far away so far. What happened? It's not turning. Ooh, Marquez. Super slide of Marquez is not making it turn. The bike is opening the corner. It's tractioning obviously, but it's opening the corner.
Do you feel that that was just a little bit of an appetizer for what's to come over the remainder, maybe what, 20 races, 19 races in 2024?
Fair to say it divided opinion, didn't it? The Marquez of Bagnaia bust up in Portimao, and as you say, it feels like the side things to come because I can't imagine Marc Marquez is going to get much weaker.
Insectonetti 1 is following Insectonetti 2. Let's check what kind of theater they are gonna create here in Austin. Martin still improving. Martin looks number one here. What's happening with Mark?
Since 2021, Marquez, I guess likewise, has a score to settle with this Circuit Americas, of course, having missed the opportunity to compete here last year.
Getting quite acquainted with that P1 in MotoGP right now, isn't he, this young man, Jorge Martin, who flings the Prima Ducati through the high-speed turn 18, the right-hander completes three right, into the final centre, then banking left through 90, now through the final corner of 20. Another lap that's right on the money here for Martin. Good look at that medium from soft rear type. Another low 203 from the Spanish rider. Who, if you've got a few dollars spare,
Martin have a great pace. Martin goes right.
His amazing record continues. His podium is in the last 10 sprints for Martin. He's not been off the sprint podium since he was 5th in Catalonia, which does feel like an awful long time ago now. And including in those 10 podiums are 8 wins.
Look how the Insectonettis follow Martin.
Martin will enjoy a Super Saturday stateside here in Kota tomorrow. At the moment, he's proving a bit of a movable object to the top of MotoGP. Leader of the championship, leader here on day 1 in Kota.
As we discussed earlier on this morning, I think he'll be more than happy for Marc Marquez and Pecco Bagnaia to dominate the headlines by running into each other, or for Pedro Acosta to enjoy the limelight, which he's earned, make no mistake about it, but Jorge Martin will be quite happy to just fly under the radar if it means picking up more valuable World Championship points, causing the only rider after 2 rounds who's been on the podium in every single race and sprint we've seen so far this season. A couple of third places, but maybe by that sprint winning car and being walking with in Portimao. He's got a level of consistency and maturity that you could argue, even as recently as a year ago, Jorge Martin did not have.
Yeah, 26 years of age now. He's coming into his prime, you may feel. Jorge Martin, certainly some good years ahead of him if he can stay fit and healthy. Maverick Vinales, fastest man this morning at the moment in second place. Let's have a look at Vinales through this breathtaking turn.
Wow.
Real spectacular part.
Vinales is very strong here. Very strong. Maverick and Jorge Martin, for me, are the candidates now. Acosta is almost there. Bastianini is one step behind. Bagnaia is another step behind. Alex Espargaro is another step behind. The Insectonetti 1 is another step behind. The Insectonetti 2 is another step behind. Then comes Binder, 9th. Augusto Fernandez, 10th, which is probably the best result so far. Look the face of Bagnaia. Oh, no, please, not me. Bagnaia looks scared as fuck. Mami, please. Io quiero ir alla scuola. Io non quiero. Io non volere ir alla scuola. The gear of Banaya is starting to look browny. Not red anymore. Kind of browny.
Second place, but Vinales certainly will be a contender this weekend for some pre-weekend thoughts from the Prix. We can catch a word now with Massimo Rivoli, who's in pit lane with Jack Appleyard. Jack, down to you.
Yeah, good afternoon to everybody. Good afternoon to Massimo as well as the guys.
Mark still with the helmet on, seated in box.
News coming into the weekend, and Fabio's renewal at Yamaha, and thoughts on that, and how much it will do. On Maverick, how great is he to see it? Filled with so much confidence.
Maverick. Was a Yamaha rider, and priority for us is the bike, to play the bike as much as we can, and we have more powerful on the market, and riders happy to stay with us. Priority two is to see Malaysian Maverick.
Now Mark is going out. Alex is getting better, is cutting the gap to less than half a second.
I'm not surprised that they stay there, so
Aleix, speaking to the media yesterday, was saying that he wasn't aware if there was a concrete offer there for Fabio from Aprilia. Was there an offer on the table? That the media reporting that at 12 million euros he signed forwards, Aprilia were only offering 4. Was the offer there for him?
when we speak riders, we gave a sort of understanding of what could be the condition in case of.
It's very difficult to stop the bike on corner 1. Very difficult. Viñales going out again. And Aleix, where is Aleix? He's 6th. Mark went out with medium, and is already improving in the second sector. No, it's Starko. No, Mark is still warming up the tire.
Only this is the beginning of the race, and it looks like we are the penultimate race to decide the market. But not that big race, let's say. So,
Now Marquez is doing the first launched lap. He's going through the first sector.
Yeah, thanks, Jack. Thanks to a brilliant boss, Massimo Rivoli. At the moment, the latest part, you have to say, very non-committal about his plan to go 2024. It does seem that if he does decide to hang on his leathers as a race rider, well, he'll have an open door, an open ticket to become a Prix test and development rider. That could be important as well, to tap into a latest experience, given there's all kinds of strong rumours that there will be a significant technical change, a capacity, engine capacity change, when the rules will, or new rules will be implemented in the 2027 MotoGP World Championship. But Aleix, I think, just giving himself 3 or 4 more Grand Prix just to see whether the hunger, the desire is still there. I mean, he's 34 years of age now, Aleix. He's the oldest statesman of this MotoGP World Championship. This weekend is his 324th Grand Prix start. He's made so many sacrifices. He's certainly put in the hard yards, Lewis. You do wonder whether Aleix, being so non-committal as he is right now, whether...
Mark is warming the tire in his second lap with medium front, medium rear.
yeah, I guess ultimately it will all come down to how competitive Aleix Spargo is. I think that for so many of these riders, the enjoyment comes from winning. The enjoyment comes from being competitive, and if Aleix Spargo isn't, I guess that will make the decision for him. Of course, he's put in the shade a little bit recently by Maverick Vinales. It's so easy to forget that just a couple of rounds ago, the first race of the season, so many of us arrived at the Losail circuit on the Sunday at Qatar, fully tipping Aleix Spargo for victory that weekend, that afternoon, and it all went wrong in the race itself. But the last 5 times now, Aleix Spargo has finished the Grand Prix. He's finished down in 8th place. He has been in the top 6 since the Teggy of last season, so that's the kind of streak that Aleix Spargo is going to try and snap out of if he can. There's no question how high in esteem Aprilia hold Aleix Spargo.
Now he's getting through the final corner, and now he's going through, so he's gonna start a good lap now with the tire already warm up. Let's see when he gets through the first sector. He's improving. He's in orange, 35.0. Not record, but fast, kind of fast.
Particularly if he's not able to extract the maximum out of a Prix, he may have a decision to make.
He said pretty soon that his future is in his hands. It will be all down to speed.
The rear side of the bike bouncing in the braking. He went wide? No, he closed it up. Yeah, he's adapting. He's okay. Improves again in the second. This is a 4 what? A 4 what? A 496. This is half a second away, so he's gonna jump up a lot now. He's gonna make a big jump. Maybe he's gonna go, let's see, this third sector. This third sector for market is another orange, I assume. Yeah, this is a 34.9. It's very fast. He's gonna make a big jump now, like first row or second row. You'll see. And he's following Franco Morbidelli. Just one position, but he's within. No, sorry, it was rings. Now he's gonna improve a bit. Yeah, goes third. Mark goes third, and he keeps grinding. This guy is another thing. Second, 2/10. Look, Mark. Wow. Is the greatest market with the Ducati. I mean, like, look. And Martin now is using a buttock separator to don't hurt himself. Marquez keeps pushing. Now he's improving even more. 34.9. The first sector is not the best sector for Mark. Vinales and Martin now are pushing their brains out, everything they have. And Marquez is improving in the first. He improves in the second, is a 4.6. There's 2/10 here. But he makes very well the third and the fourth. So we'll see. Now he's going to become second or first. We'll see. A 34 watt. You're going to give me a 34 watt. 30. Oh, red. 34.8. This is lap. Record lap. Oh, Francesco Panaglia. Mamma, io non quiero ir alla scuola. Io sono molto assustato. Look, Mark is gonna go fastest now. Do it, go. Oh! 281. 81 watt. No, it's a 3. Oh, 3. .175. Okay. Jorge Martin is pushing at the limit. Mark is having a pace. Mark is very calm. He's not pushing a lot. He's there. He's there to win. I don't think he's gonna show everything he has. He's gonna surprise tomorrow. He have margin of improving. He's not pushing at his maximum. Look, the Insectonetti 1 is 7th. Jorge Martin, the high pressure guy. Ooh, Acosta is coming very fast. Acosta lost it in the last. Martin is improving again first, less than a tenth faster than Viñales. But I think Viñales is more consistent. Acosta third. And Mark is cruising. Mark is not pushing now. Banaya is 9th, is following Aleix Espargaró.
Just the way this morning, the same tree up in the front. Frankie Morbidelli is up into 4th place. He was quick this morning too. Morbidelli was up in the top 7 this morning and now up to 4th this afternoon.
Okay, half an hour to go.
That's a proper shot in the arm, isn't it, for Frankie Morbidelli after all of his pre-season injury woes. Did not cut a single lap in winter testing. That is much more like the old Morbidelli, who's missed points in 5 of the last 9 Grand Prix. So they go all the way back to this time last year, but the last time he qualified inside the top 10.
Marcus got in box. Okay, back in a while. Martin, a lot of bouncing in the big bounces in the braking area of turn 1. Uphill. Very difficult to keep the rear tire contacting the floor in this braking number 1. Martin looks very, I think Martin, Bastianini, Viñales, Acosta, Morbidelli, and Marquez. I think there's 6 people, the 6 first. Martin, Bastianini, Viñales, Acosta, Morbidelli, and Marquez. The Insectonetti 1 and Insectonetti 2, nothing. Aleix, half a second away, and Banaya more than half a second away. So my bet is Jorge Martin, Bastianini, Viñales, Acosta, Morbidelli, and Marquez. And of course, my money always goes on Marquez. So I think Marquez is going to win the sprint, is going to win the long one. And the rest, Martin, Bastianini, Viñales, and Acosta, and maybe Morbidelli, are going to fight for the podium. Okay, coming back.
There's some rather interesting news that's breaking here right now at the Circuit of the Americas in Austin, Texas. Some of our colleagues at Motorsports.com have an interview with Lynn Jarvis where it seems that Lynn Jarvis has confirmed that 2024 will be his farewell in the MotoGP World Championship, of course, fresh off the back of retaining Fabio Quartararo in 2025 and 2026. That was one of Lynn Jarvis's final accomplishments at Yamaha. It wasn't a bad bit of business, was it? So, Lynn Jarvis, it seems, deciding to step aside and chase some new adventures in the future, whatever it is next in line for Lynn. He's been such a stalwart, such a loyal servant to Yamaha. We wish him well in his new endeavours.
Quarter of a century at the helm of Yamaha. It's been quite the story, hasn't it? So much success over the years for Yamaha, of course, much of it with Valentino Rossi on board. Of course, Lorenzo and Fabio Quartararo have also registered world championships for the Yamaha brand. They're a long way from that at the moment, and their road back towards the front, a key part of that was securing the services of Fabio Quartararo. As much as we talk about improving motorcycles, There's arguably no better tuning part. The fast rider on top of it, and there are very few faster than Fabio Quartararo. Although, of course, this might be one of the circuits where he might have his work cut out to beat top Yamaha, of course, with the record of Alex Rins that you alluded to, a twice-4 winner here in MotoGP, a winner in all three classes of racing here at the Circuit of the Americas is Alex Rins. So he might well give Fabio Quartararo a hurry-up this weekend, but Quartararo, of course, locked in for the next 2 years beyond the end of this one with Yamaha. Yamaha are going to get back to the front. It will be led by El Diablo.
He's in it for the long haul, no question. This is his 6th season in MotoGP. All of them are spent on top of a White RM1. That will continue for at least another 2.5 years. He's really put his faith and trust in Yamaha, hasn't he? Helped somewhat by what we believe is a rather lucrative pay deal of around 12 million euros a year. At the moment, Quartararo circulating down in 17th place. He's 9/10 of a second back. The top 17 riders covered by just under a second. And then Bastianini has actually scraped up into that second spot. That's an intriguing battle, isn't it? On and off the track, unfolding particularly between Martin and Bastianini. Already championship rivals early on in 2024, and certainly big rivals off track. Bastianini desperate to retain his seat alongside Pecco Bagnaia in the factory Ducati team next year. And one man who is desperately trying to prize it out of his grasp is Jorge Martin, who's made no bones about it. He expects wherever it is going to be on a factory bike in a factory team next year.
Yeah, and Bastianini is going about it, isn't
The
he?
Insectonetti 2 almost crashed. He's forcing. The Insectonettis are forcing so much. Because as cockroach, as they are trying to do what they can, but they are fucking insects. They can do nothing. Look, Insectonettis 2 become 9th, probably his best result ever, isn't it? Okay, Marc Marquez has been doing very little laps. I don't know why.
Who have to try and make a decision midway through the season regarding their long-term future within the factory squad, and timing that decision correctly and identifying the right candidate is not going to be necessarily easy.
Now, Insectonetti 2 is improving in the first sector. He's pushing his L out. Acosta doesn't look very, very happy. Something was working very well in the morning. It's working well in the afternoon, but not as well as in the morning. And you can tell by the facial expression of Acosta. Look, stopping the bike. Yeah, but it looks very well because it's not bouncing as much as the Ducati. In the turn 12, you have to stop it. It's downhill and with bumps taking you out.
Is actually Acosta, 346.1k. So that shot there was an example of what it's like for him to break from about 345, 350 kilometers an hour down to.
Look, Insectonetti 2. Ooh, he went wide. He lost it. He lost it in the third. I'm sorry for the insects and for the Tonettis, but they are pushing way too fast. They cannot make this rhythm consistent. Look, the God, the savior of the world, with the helmet off. He took the helmet off, so he's taking a lot of time on boxes. It doesn't seem that he's in a hurry. He's 6th. There's now how many minutes? 22 minutes to go. 22 minutes to go, and Marini is by far the last one, even slower than Nakagami. Marini, Oh, Joan Mir, the Hondas look dreadful. Look the face of Marini. How this guy changed his face in two Grand Prix. See, Banaya now is warming up the tire. Let's see what Banaya can do. Banaya now is at risk of being out of the Q2, so he have to push. Now he's going in the first launch lap, going through the first sector. Poor Banaya is defenseless. He's improving 34.7, kind of fast, good pace. It's just the first sector.
Quite interesting when you look at the speed charts here in Kota. The Ducati GP23s, Bezzecchi, Marquez, and the Gian Antonio are right at the bottom. They're the thick end of about sort of 5, 6, 7, 8 kilometres behind some of the other motorcycles here. I'm sure they really think the GP24
improves in the second.
But yeah, Gian Antonio is
good time for Banaya. It's going fast. It's going fast, Banaya. That from the very get-go, let's see, he's using medium. This looks like a race setting, tire-wise. We'll see.
Absolutely great chance to chat with her. First of all, wish you happy birthday from
Stopping the bike, less bumps, less rebound from the back end than Martin. It's 1/10 away in the third sector. He lost 1.5 tenths in the third sector. He's improving a bit, but he's not going to be fastest. He's going to come 4th or 5th.
The race he did in Portugal was clearly unbelievable. Pace, the strategy, the cool head he managed to have. When you're a rookie.
He loses 1/10 in the last sector. Let's see what he can do now. Not improving. Oh, no, not improving. He went wide. Ooh, he went wide on turn 1. That's it. Banaya is under so much pressure. What? Look, Tardozzi saying, "What are you doing?" He's cruising now. Banaya is like a premenstrual teenager. It's starting to show so much fear. He's a helpless child. A helpless child. Look. Ooh, what a bomb! Breaking the bike and he runs wide. They do not have solved the bouncing of the rear wheel. Look, Dalinia. Dalinia knows, that your child is gonna be raped, badly raped by the greatest of all times. He's going out. Mark is going out. Yeah, Mark is going out. He's warming up the tire. Look, this is such class, man. This guy is super class. And now Marquez is using medium in front and soft on the rear. Now he's gonna secure first row, I'm sure. Not getting too much risk, but he's gonna get in first row. You'll see, with the soft on the rear. Now Banaya is 6th, Marquez is 7th. Now Insectonetti 2 made a good first partial, a good second partial, but he missed everything in T3 and T4. It's what you get when you are an Insectonetti.
Thank you for asking. Really, thank you for asking because okay, when I'm asked question about Pedro, I need to answer about Pedro, but thank you for asking.
Okay, Mark is now warming up the tire. He's about to go through, and he will have 16 and a half minutes with the warm tire.
What can I do better because I'm pushing 100% and I'm still far behind my teammate, especially your teammate is the one
Maverick now is super fast in the first sector.
he's really strong mentally.
Banaya went in, and Jorge Martin is getting out. And he closed Martin in a very ugly way. Banaya is super nervous. He's super scared. Look the face of Banaya. Mommy, please, no. Banaya is shitting his gear on. He's scared to death. Look, Vinales now is two tenths under, but I think Aleix is blocking him. Ooh! Vinales is being blocked by Aleix. It's a shame, because Vinales is way faster than Aleix. Vinales is gonna become provisional pole, and Binder is following Vinales, and I think maybe he's gonna take profit of it.
As Jack quite rightly pointed out, Augusto Fernandez, not a one rider team. He's actually not having a bad day so far, is Augusto. He's just set a 2:03.52 which is just over 60.
Vinales fastest is a 2:30, super fast. 0.2.39394. Now Morbidelli is coming super fast. Marc Marquez is coming super fast. 34.5, super fast. Marc is gonna become fastest. Prepare for the god of all times. Vinales is a rival here, but Marquez is gonna become fastest. Isn't it? 34.5. Yeah, this is fastest. Ooh, second. Second, and he keeps going. Look, Martin now. Oliveira went through also. Martin is fourth. Marquez is being followed by Jorge Martin now is pushing. Acosta is pushing. Morbidelli is pushing. Look, Morbidelli second. He's gonna be more pressure in the winning pack because Morbidelli have nothing to lose. Morbidelli have no pressure at all because he is virtually out of the category. Raul Fernandez second. Look, Marquez is improving in the first, red on the second. Mark. Oh yes, Mark, the best one ever. Where is Mark? Is a 4.2. It's fast. Vinales is faster. Now it's becoming faster. This is a 2.0. There. Jorge Martin, Aleix Espargaró. Wow, the time of Martin is impressive. This is circuit record by Martin.
Antonio's got top briefly. Vinales at 2:02.085. We ride the ball with Jorge Martin, and there you go.
Whoa.
2:01.
The time of Martin is incredible. Marquez goes fourth, almost the second away. The time of Martin is 6/10 faster than the second. Let's see if Marquez can respond back to that.
Set an incredible lap time in the low 202s.
You can see Marquez way comfortable, much more comfortable than usual. Let's see Marquez going through the first.
Tenth of a second with 12 minutes of this practice session remaining of Jorge Martin.
No, he
Absolutely
missed
stunning lap time.
first sector.
Potentially more to come.
No, this is not good.
11 minutes of the session
Bastianini goes fifth, Marquez remains fourth,
up into fifth place.
and Banaya is 13th. 13th, almost 2 seconds away from Martin.
That was some special lap. A 2:01.
What a lap! New record. Half a second faster than the all-time record by Banaya last year. Bastianini improving in the first, Marquez not improving. He's cruising now. He will have 10 minutes to try to do another tire, maybe, I don't know. Acosta improving, but not enough.
We didn't see much of it, but it must have been mega from Jorge Martin to set a lap time such as that. Pedro Acosta, a second adrift, which looks like a lot, but he could still move along the order.
It's super fast the time that beat Martin.
Augusto Fernandez, we still haven't seen much from the factory KTMs of Jack
I
Miller.
think Marquez is going
He's still 12.
through boxes, I think,
We've seen yet go for a soft rear tire.
because he's going very slow, and I think he's getting in. Stewart's lap time cancelled to Viñales, took setting track at turn 19. So Viñales was improving the time, but it wasn't valid. Marquez is getting in, isn't it? Yeah. Marquez got in box. Less than 10 minutes to go, guys. Now Bastianini went to third. Insectonetti. Ooh! Viñales is looking super strong here. Super strong. Super strong. Insectonetti 1 is 6th, and Insectonetti 2 is 4th. When there's less than 10 minutes to go. Banaya is not improving. Banaya looks nervous, very pressured. A lot of pressure over Banaya, improved a bit, but still 1.3 seconds away from Martin. And he's pushing, believe me, he's pushing everything, and with a soft rear, new soft rear. Looks complicated for Banaya, very complicated, and he's pushing, but he's gonna get what? 12th. He keeps pushing. Oh, it's very difficult for him to stop the bike on turn 1. Oh, he goes wide. He goes wide. Banaya have a true problem. A true problem for Banaya. Banaya have to recuperate a lot of ground, because right now, if the race would be now, Banaya is not even in the top 10. So he's gonna lose a lot of points here. And if he gets nervous as the last race, like, and he can lose so many ground here, because here Marquez is gonna be in the podium in both races, for sure, and probably he's gonna win the sprint at least. So that means that if you have a bad weekend, Marquez is gonna make you a big hole in the head, you know, like 3 shots in the head. Viñales looks a bit worried because Martin made a time that it's absolutely outside of it's like 6/10 away from the second. Look.
He has been so often throughout his career a one-lap specialist, a one-lap wonder. Well, that was one of his best then. Look at that from Fonsi Nieto. Yeah, he knows. An ex-rider himself.
Yeah, Fonsi Nieto is tripping out with Martin and this super lap time. There's less than 7 minutes to go.
Oh, come on, mate, give us a chance, will you?
Yeah, I couldn't keep up with you, he says, as he goes around the outside of Jorge Martin. Alex Spargo had the best seat in the house there to see what was clearly a very special lap from Jorge Martin. It almost begs the question, is there any point in going out again at the end of this session? Because surely no one is going to touch that.
Yeah, Pedro Costa at the moment going in a Q2, even though he's 1.1 seconds away from the best time. Not very often that happens, but at the moment, in a class of his own in Coda, isn't he, Martin? The only rider that's, well, he's not just in the 201s, is he? He's in the low 201s, potentially threatening that first ever 2-minute lap around this magnificent.
Banaya is not turning enough, and he's running wide. He touched the green, getting in the main straight. Now Marc Marquez goes out. It's gonna be his last chance to make first row with the medium front and the soft rear. Banaya is having a big bouncing in the braking area, losing ground with the back tire. He looks helpless. He looks totally helpless.
Martinez 6/10 of a second on the rest of the field. Alex Spargo in second, 6/10 back from him, takes you all the way down to Augusto Fernandez in P11.
5 minutes 40 seconds remaining, a 2-minute lap here as well. So these riders are only going to get 2 laps at it. And as we know, as Lewis mentioned, yellow flags can be so pivotal.
Yeah, here the yellow flags are super compromising because all the chicanes together, when there's an accident, it's very easy that the bike gets again in the middle of the track. So this is very dangerous because the chicanes are very fast. 5 minutes to go. Okay, this is it, guys. Marc Marquez is warming up the tire already. He's being followed by Pedro Acosta is following Marquez.
These are a couple of real big laps on the factory KTM at the moment. Both factory KTMs not where they need to be and not where they want to be.
And they're holding Brad Binder back at the moment. He's still in the pits. He's just left the pits as we speak to you. So he's getting out on the racetrack. So Brad Binder will be up against it. It will be touch and go for the South African to get round for 2 flying laps. Fabio Quartararo, who was out of sequence, who just came back into the pits, he's still in the pits at the moment. So Quartararo staring at 1 more flying lap.
Acosta was really anxious there to go with
Acosta is following Banaya. Acosta is following Banaya, and at least in braking is much faster. He's getting on top of Banaya. Acceleration is better from the Ducati, a bit better, but the braking is amazing by Acosta. Yeah, he's following Banaya with ease. Vinales improving in the first.
Alex Marquez wasn't just ahead of him as they dip under the observation tower here in Kota.
Yeah, Quartararo's now left the pits, so all 22 riders now out on circuit. It looks like about a third of them are on the rear wheel of Pecco Bagnaia. Alex Marquez, who was just ahead of this train, has just dropped in behind Bagnaia, which won't please Acosta, who's going to have to follow Alex Marquez out of this final corner. So on to the start-finish straight we come. The penultimate lap for all these guys.
The Ducati accelerates very, very, very well. Vinales is red. Ooh, Acosta on Alex Marquez. Ooh, Acosta taking chances.
Snaking around underneath him in the heartbreaking zone for 201. You can just see how desperate he is to go with Bagnaia. Excellent.
Yeah, he made a desperate advancement on Alex Marquez to follow Banaya. He's following Banaya. And he's faster than Banaya. He's getting on top of Banaya. So Banaya is very close to a fast pace, but I'm sure that Acosta is faster. Ooh, Acosta stops very well the bike. The Ducati accelerates a bit better, but look in the braking. Oh, it's gonna advance Bagnaia.
This is Vinales then. This should be job done for the Spanish rider. Vulnerable in 7th place, but no longer vulnerable in 2nd. That's much more.
Mark is improving in all sectors, so he's gonna jump up a bit. Acosta is also getting better, and he's getting on top of Bagnaia. Is following, but oh, who fell down? Joan Mir. Poor Joan. The Honda is a disaster. Acosta, I think that maybe Bagnaia is half a second away, so improves a bit, but still very far away from Martin. Okay, now is the last chance for Marquez. Improves in the first, 2/10 better in the first. Oh, Bagnaia went wide. That's it. That's it. It's over. Well, but I think he's gonna be at least first or second row. Last lap for Martin. Marquez is improving in the first. He's going through the third, through the second. 37. This is fast for Mark. This is very fast for Mark. 0:37:15. This is gonna be. I think this is gonna be first line.
That left leg down into turn 19, that little hollow before you short rise back uphill into the final corner. Turn 20.
Marquez is coming 0-0 in the third. 38.7 what? Sorry, 33.757, and he's gonna be maybe first row. I think it's gonna be first row for Marquez. Look, he's chasing Alex. Yes, third for Marquez. Only 4/10 away. Third for Marquez. Good result. It's okay. It's okay. He's gonna win both races. Both races. Look, Marquez. Superior to all the rest. He's there, and he's gonna be on the podium, and he's probably gonna win down.
That's exactly what we've seen. A late 2:01.806 does fire Marquez up in the P12.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is to put my favorites for tomorrow.
It's a one-man show for the peer mobility group at the moment, and that one man is Pedro Acosta in 5th, Brad Binder 14th, Augusto Fernandez 15th, Jack Miller 16th, but it's going to take a big final sector here for Brad Binder to avoid a trip through.
Can I forget link live? Yeah, I cannot show the images. I can explain what's happening. Haha, bro, got surprise. Mike is bad. Oh, no problem. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see tomorrow. We'll see tomorrow. So this is it for me. My money goes on the greatest of all times, Marquez. I think that Jorge Martin, Bagnaia, and Vinales are going to fight for the podium. And I'm gonna include here Bagnaia Acosta and Vinales.
Through to Q2 for the first time with Pramac Ducati in 7th from Bastianini to Gian Antonio.
This is my prediction.
Close call in the end for Trackhouse at their home Grand Prix in 11th and 12th for Oliveira and Fernandez.
Marc Marquez is the new 2024 champion. Do you want to bet? If you want to bet, you have to advance the money up in front, and we're going to write it, we're going to sign it, and you're going to lose it because the new world champion 2024 is Marc Marquez, the greatest of all time. There's no rival even remotely close to his greatness. That's it. So if you want to lose your money, bet it, and you're going to lose it. So thank you very much, everyone, for this absolutely astonishing day one on the circuit of the Americas. And I wait for you tomorrow. I will announce the live streaming some minutes before we start, and I wish you can join me tomorrow, where we're gonna have the qualification and the sprint. So tomorrow is like is a race, and on Sunday I'm not gonna stream because I'm gonna go to my friend's house to enjoy the races. Okay, so look the scary face of Banaya. Banaya looks scared, very scared, super scared. And okay, I don't mind, but if the first day Mark is third, in front of Banaya, in front of Acosta, in front of Aleix, in front of Bastianini, in front of both Insectonettis, in front of Morbidelli also, the third race with that bike. So you are all the rest of the grid is dead meat to grind and make hamburgers. Okay. Okay, my all my money goes to the greatest rider of all times, who is Marc Marquez. And Marc Marquez is gonna be champion this year by far. Before the Asiatic tour, Mark is gonna be already champion. You'll see. You'll see. Bet on it. Bet on it, and I'm gonna make easy money. I think that Martin made a mistake. Made a mistake because now all the Ducati riders are gonna watch the data. Are gonna watch the data, and they are gonna understand what happened because it's a big gap. And tomorrow this gap is gonna be neutralized. They neutralized more than the half. At the end is 1/10 with Vinales and 4/10 with Marquez. With this soft tire that they are not gonna do the race with the soft tire. Okay, so this is it, guys. I'm super happy to have this great motorcycle racing day. And after so many hours, we're gonna cut that up. Look, I'm gonna show that for the last time. 10 years, 10 years, 10 years, 10 years. The greatest rider of all time. The greatest of all time. The new 2024 championship. Champion of the world. You'll see. Bagnaia Bastianini, Martin, they are helpless childs that they are gonna be raped by the greatest of all time, Mark Marquez. You'll see. You'll see. Okay, I see you tomorrow, 10 minutes before Moto 3 um, first qualifying of the Saturday starts. Okay, I wait for you for tomorrow, and thanks for such a happy day that I spent with you all. Thank you very much, and I see you tomorrow, 7 hours and 20 minutes of live streaming. Tomorrow it will be a bit longer, even though.